A live stream as I go to dinner tonight. There we go. You guys can take a look at Pizza Low. There's Pizza Low. We got some pizzas here. I would probably, we still have not been here, and I live just right there, just not even a few steps away. I would probably, I swear they had a pepperoni. I don't see it though. Pizza, ham, and mushroom. Oh, here it goes, right in front of my face. This is the one that I would get right there. They also have burgers. Sit y'all. Burgers, pizza. It's a pretty big place. It's only been around for, I bet, less than a year. Probably 8, 9, 10 months. But they have all these TVs, and I think they have boxing, UFC, football, baseball, all kinds of stuff here. And they do serve real ketchup. Heinz, the only brand of real ketchup. And here is my favorite. Oh, let's see if we can get this on the first kick. I always have a good shot. Let's see. I try to use the goalie, and let's see if we can get it on the first try. Oh, we didn't get it there. We didn't get it there, but we will. Let's try to. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it. There we go. Let's go. Let's get some teamwork. There we go. We scored that goal. Nika, what's up? We are heading to dinner right now. We're gonna take a little bit of a walk, about I don't know, maybe 15 minutes. We'll pass by Moon Milk, we'll pass by a couple of places. This is gonna be my last full day by myself because the Fluffster is coming back tomorrow night. So, actually I think I will eat dinner probably by myself tomorrow night, but Fluffster, her plane will be coming in at nighttime. This place has been open forever, and I think this place stays open till like 2 or 3 in the morning. Xin chào.
Noodle, thank you.
Thank you. And they serve all these meat sticks right there. Very nice. YouTube. What's up, army guy? What's up, buddy? Heading to dinner. I think we're gonna go hit up Pallet. Unless something changes on the way from here to Pallet. Not Pallet. Why do I keep saying Pallet? We're gonna hit up George Costanza. I did Pallet for lunch today. But we're on our way to George Costanza. Here's the banh mi spots. They've moved down here. We've been going to these places for almost 2 years now. Let's take a look. There's our banh mi lady. They have not been having my pork here. They have not. I don't know if they stopped serving it, but they don't have my pork that I used to get. How much do you spend on food? Very, very, very cheap. So usually in a month, an expensive month for me for food for myself will be about $130 or $140. I probably spend, if we go like all local, man, I could spend $4, maybe $5 a month, a day. So very cheap. Like tonight, we're gonna go to George Costanza. George Costanza, my dinner is gonna cost me $35,000, which is about $1.20. I usually don't eat breakfast, so I eat lunch and dinner, and it'll cost me about $3. Now, last night I went to Bikini Bottoms. That's usually my most expensive meal, and a double burger and fries cost me $4.75 there. What's up, Russ? Party time. There's no party going on here. At least I didn't get the invite. That restaurant you're going to is well priced. Oh man, I think the highest expensive thing there is $40,000 or $45,000. So every single dish there is under $2, and they give you a lot of food. You guys will see how much they give us. Like, if you ate there twice a day, which I don't think I've ever ate there twice a day, but there would be no problem with how good the food is. You can eat at that place for like $3 a day total, lunch and dinner. And the food's very good. So now we're on the main, this is what I kind of consider the main street in our area. This will come all the way from the airport. There's your bread and butter. There's your Highlands. And right where this street light is, this is the beach. So the beach is right there. So there we go. A lot of new changes here. Like they just redid this.
Hey, I saw you stay here a long time, right?
I've been here about a year and a half.
Okay.
I do YouTube.
Yeah, I know. You make a video all the time.
Yeah, I make a video. Yeah. What's your name?
My name is Simon.
Simon. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Will.
Well, nice
Yes.
to meet you, Will.
Nice to meet you.
Yes.
This is our buddy. This is our new local Simon right here.
Hi, everybody. Come to Vietnam to travel.
Yes.
This is the best resort in Vietnam. Yes.
Da Nang is a great city.
Yeah, thank you very
All
much.
right. Nice seeing you. The restaurant. Let me try to. I think I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me scroll back. Did I miss some of your guys' messages? So there we go. Yeah, the guy I guess seen some of my videos. So there we go. You guys still there? I don't see any of your guys' messages. So, oh, there we go. What is your source of income? So I've explained this. So I do not have any source of income. Really quickly, I left the USA with 1 year of cost of living in Vietnam, which was about $12,000–$13,000. I left the USA with about 500 subscribers on YouTube. And in September, I became monetized. Now I don't break even. I probably recoup back 60 or 70% of the bills that I put out, but that's my only source of income. So I'm putting out about $200 or $300 a month after I collect money from YouTube each month. And that's my only source of income. This is moon milk. We'll show you moon milk. There we go. This is Costco cheese. Everyone keeps telling me this is Costco cheese. Still 30% discount. They can't sell it. It's been sitting there for a long time. If it drops down to 50, I might snatch it up. But let's see what we have. I'll show you moon milk. This is where I do about 90% of my shopping or more. Yep, this is moon milk. This is where we do about 90+% of our shopping. For our meat, like especially if I'm gonna load up and get some meat, like ground beef, I go to the Mega Mart. But for 90% of all the rest of the other stuff, I come to Moon Milk. This is called Moon Milk, and there's about 4 of these, less than 10 minutes walking distance from our place. There's 2 brand new ones and 2 older ones. Oh, you guys should have seen it. I made some banana bread. Damn, I'm gonna have to come back. See, I might have to make some banana bread again. I made some really good banana bread, actually. Damn, and this is what I like about Moon Milk. They always have discounts. This is what you guys want to look for. Look, 50%, 50%, 50%. Green, oh, no, this is lemongrass. 30%. So you can get really good deals at Moon Milk. Travel agent, I do not. Chaz, what's up, buddy? Love the content, keep it coming. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. And then you'll get your stuff like this. I get my bacon from here. My bacon is probably the closest US tasting bacon. And let me show you the price difference. This is why I go to Mega Market. So you can get a kilo of ground beef for $290,000. When I go to Mega Market, it's about 160 to no more than 200, so you save a good amount. Chicken breast, 94,000 to the kilo, so that's like $2 a pound for Americans. This is the one thing that I've noticed that's definitely went up. Eggs are like 33,000 now. Fluffy will be here tomorrow. I'm gonna get her at the airport tomorrow night, actually. What's up, Coffee with Steve? What's up, buddy? Yeah, I used to get the moon milk chicken, which I will get, but I've never really cared for their beef, their ground beef. I've always got my ground beef from the butcher shop, and now I get it from Mega Mart. But they have all kinds of stuff. Fries, they're gonna have your cheese. You're gonna be able to shop here 90% of the time. I've had these before, the chicken wings. And look, the chicken wings for a pound are about $2.25. I pop these in the air fryer. This is how I cook these chicken wings. Do you have a backup plan in case your 90 days won't be renewed? I do not know on that, but I have no doubt unless something crazy happens. I've done 5 visa runs in the past year. Ooh, banana walnut cake. Look at that. I do not ever worry about it. I go through Lynn Visa, and I'm pretty sure that if there was an issue, they would let me know in advance. I go and pay for my visa about 3 or 4 weeks ahead of time. I've never heard anyone ever having a problem getting their visa. So I don't really worry about that. The first time I kind of worried about it, but now I never worry about it. The first time I brought underwear, shorts, my laptop, because I was kind of worried, but I don't worry about it at all. I go on the bus, and I've been with guys that have been doing this for 3-4 years straight, every single 90 days. So I don't worry about it. People kind of hear the stories about Thailand and immigration there, and Vietnam is not the same. At least as of now, I'm never worried about it. Subscribe, just got my apartment. Man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hopefully you watched some of my apartment videos and got an idea of how they negotiate here and what areas. Chicken's so cheap. Yeah, everythth's cheap in Da Nang. There's a few things that I've noticed are a little bit more expensive. Western food. Is this Q Mart? No, there's usually Q Marts, but there's all these little marts right here, and they're usually almost always 24 hours a day. I'm wondering how long they will be chill. I believe it's going to be like this for a long time because they don't really offer a long-term visa. So they don't really have an alternative. Like either offer a long-term visa and then force people to do it and get it, or keep doing this. But there's no other real options. They don't want to kill the golden goose. Vietnam is now becoming one of the top Southeast Asian spots for travelers to come to. Here's a little bakery. I haven't been to this place in a while. They make banh mi's, they make sandwiches, they make snacks. You order and pay on internet to Lynn Visa? No, I go in person. I think you technically can pay them, but I always go in, I drop off my passport. Not leave it, but I go show them my passport. They make a copy of it. They fill out all the information. And then what they do is you can either pay them there or you can pay them on the day. I pay my stuff, get my copy. I do everything that day. Ooh, these look kind of good. Those little pastries. There's Fluffy's. She loves that donut. Hey man, great to catch you live. How's the Da Nang nightlife? If you come here, you're not gonna get a Bangkok, Pattaya nightlife. It's just not gonna happen for multiple reasons. For one, the language barrier. For two, the culture barrier. Now there is bars, there is places. I heard there's massage spots, but it's not, don't expect it to be like Bangkok or Pattaya. But with that being said, I have heard that that there is spots like that. You just got to find them a little better. Oh, I had some banana. Oh man, I made some great banana bread the other day. What is that? Rich coconut? Rich coconut or poor coconut? I'm gonna ask them, do you guys have poor coconut? The rich coconut's a little too expensive for my blood. I've had one of these. I've never seen that before. Oh, Vaughn. Too bad Fluffy's not on here. She likes the chocolate croissants. I don't know if she's ever had that one though. I really like these though. I had these in Portugal. They're awesome in Portugal. I think I'm gonna grab one of these. Everyone pays with their QR code here. What advice would you give someone who wants to move to Da Nang, a family? So I guess my biggest advice would be, the one thing that kind of shocked me for families and kids is I heard that schooling is kind of expensive. So I would definitely take a look at the cost of living for someone that has to pay for school for their kid. There you go. So I would definitely look into that. It's going to be a slower paced life. And it's definitely going to be different. There is stuff that you got to get used to. Crossing the streets here is a little risky. It's not like Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi. So it is a little bit different. But I would definitely look into the aspect of how much it's going to cost for education, because I heard that is kind of expensive, which is kind of different. Xin chào. How much is this? 11. Can I get one of these and one of these? 1 and 1. So I think this will be 18. So this is going to be like 65, 70 cents. See if we have some correct change. Yeah, we'll just pay with this. We'll pay with 20. What are you ordering? I'm gonna go get dinner right now. I'm just grabbing this for tomorrow. This is gonna be a little snack for tomorrow. I haven't been to one of these local bakeries in a long time. Look at these. We're gonna go to George Costanza, and I'm gonna show you guys probably the cheapest, best food restaurant that I go to out of all of them here. It's very good food. 18, come on. Let me put this in my bag really quickly, guys. Give me 1 second. Come on. I'm at work killing time. There we go. So we hit up the bakery. There used to be a Mix-U over here, but they shut it down and they turned it into this Nina Mart. So stuff does shut down pretty quickly. I don't know why that Mix-U shut down. That was kind of our cool little spot. Have you tried getting VN bank account? I did a video on it. Timo Bank. It's a little different than a normal bank, but it's called Timo, and it's an all digital Vietnamese bank. It's kind of one of the only, maybe possibly the only one that legitly you can get as a tourist. I did a video on that probably 3 or 4 months ago if you want to check that out. It's called Timo, and I think the title, if you go to my channel, it's called something like Can a Foreigner Get a Bank Account in Vietnam? Something like that. So you can use it to pay. Yeah, you can. It's a little bit of a hassle to load the money on there, but basically you either use Wise to transfer money from your regular bank account, or you go across the river and you deposit money into the account. So it's a little bit of a hassle, but watch the video. Some people like it. How was the food in Italy? I've been to Italy, but I think you're speaking of look at all these dogs. Army Guy, because I think Army Guy was just there. You know what my favorite thing in Italy was? The gelato. I had a Nutella gelato in Italy, in Rome, and it was very good. It was very good, actually. I think I had that gelato like 2 days in a row. I was only there for 3 or 4 days, and I think 2 of the days I had a Nutella gelato. This guy, Joseph, his favorite line is, who's single in the Joseph, even if someone was single in the chat, right? How would you contact them? Pharmacies. This is another thing that's very, very popular here in Da Nang, pharmacies. What equipment are you using? To do my live stream, I'm just on a Samsung S21. And I would recommend, if you are stuck between buying electronics in the USA or wherever your home country is, or here, I would recommend getting it in the USA or your home country. It's going to be slightly cheaper in the USA. It's probably going to be more options, better quality. That's kind of weird that we're so close to China, But like laptops, cell phones, big electronics are better deals, and I would get them in the USA. Do you remember your average price per night? For me, if you're talking about me, when I did Europe for 45 days. I went to 9 countries, every single thing included. I went to 9 countries, plane flights to each one of those countries, food, I stayed at Airbnbs, every single thing was $3,500 or $3,800 total. And that was for 9 countries, Airbnbs. That was even my round trip ticket to the USA and back. So 45 days. So it was probably about like $70 a day, but that included all the flights to every single country. So $75 a day, but that's including the flights to the USA, to London and back, and then every single flight, and then all my Airbnbs, all my grabs, all my food. I did it very cheap. That was in 2019. What's up, Trapper? And this is another thing that you'll have to not worry, but you'll notice. Everyone parks their scooter on the street. So you don't really have a walkway. Which is crazy, right? Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. There we go. I'm missing some of you guys' messages, but I will catch up. We're almost at the restaurant. This is the main street. So literally, if you came in this way, you would ride all the way from the airport and then all the way down this way where we started behind the bakery. That's where the beach is. That is my second favorite banh mi spot right here. I've done a video there, but they stay open till about 1 o'clock, and that's probably my second favorite place. RS6, what's up? ATMs. I highly recommend you guys get the Charles Schwab checking account if you come from the USA, because you get all your fees refunded, ATM fees, at the end of the month. So I've never paid a fee on withdrawing money in the past 5 or 6 years that I've been traveling the world. I highly recommend that account. And I highly recommend that you watch every direction when you're crossing the street, because no one will yield to you. What's up, Rory? I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah. So I'm going to tell you that the humidity is not, I don't want to make it sound like it's not bad, because I'll probably never get used to it. But the hottest place I've ever been to was New Orleans. The hottest humidity place that I've been to was New Orleans. Number 2 would be the city of Hue, which is about 3.5 hours from here. But I kind of think Da Nang is not as hot as Bangkok, and it's a hit and miss compared to different cities in the Philippines. But if you can, I was in South Florida. I was in West Palm Beach. I was in Orlando. I was in Miami. I would say it's on the same level-ish. Slightly less or slightly more, but not that much more dramatic. I'll show you another place. If you guys are interested in a no ATM fee bank, you can come here to TP Bank. TP Bank, as of a week ago, I knew that this place does not charge any fees. So if you guys want to come here, you can pull out up to 5 million without any fees. And this place is supposed to be 24 hours a day. And it's actually nice because it's AC in here. But the only downside with this place, that everyone knows that there's no fees here. So this place is I was gonna say sold out, but it's out of money sometimes. I've came here to withdraw money twice and it's always been out. Yeah, let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. This is my last, this is my last full night here by myself. Fluffy will be back tomorrow night. She'll be getting back almost right around now, 24 hours from now. There's your KFC. They have a Pizza Hut here. This is the main street. No, Elsa, it's a very nice place. I'm not sure where you're from. Maybe you're from Beverly Hills, but this is a very awesome city. I've been to 20 countries. Probably, I'm guessing 50 or 60 international cities. And Da Nang is an awesome city. Yeah, even if they're a troll, they're trolling themselves. Because they could be doing anything else in the world and they choose to come in here, but that's okay. Any American chain you wish was in Da Nang? I never liked Panda Express. I guess I would, I don't know, that'd be a good question. A lot of my favorite chains are not really chains in the USA, they're more like local places. But I guess, I don't know what I would say. Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe In-N-Out, but Bikini Bottoms is very similar to In-N-Out in my opinion. Don't remember seeing your video if you did one. Have you been to Halong Bay? I have not, but I've been to Hai Phong, which is nearby, but I did that in 2019 before I did YouTube. So I've been to, here's all the cities in Vietnam I've been to. Hanoi, Hai Phong, Hue, Dong Hoi, Da Nang, Quy Nhon, Tuy Hoa, Ho Chi Minh, and I feel like I'm missing another one. Taco Bell, man, I used to somewhat tolerate Taco Bell, but I don't think I've had Taco Bell in a few years minimum, but it just wasn't that good to me, just like Subway. I'm not a fan of Subway. Here is George Costanza. This is the restaurant that we call George Costanza, and obviously you can tell why. The real name of it is Pho Long Hoi, but I call it the George Costanza restaurant. Boca, if you know, can't wait till we talk. Boca, I know I've heard of the city, but I've never been. Let me try to sit somewhere where this fan, look at this big fan blowing. And I'll show you guys, this is the restaurant. Look at this hot pot. This hot pot I think is like 40,000 or 50,000. We'll sit here. I'm gonna show you guys, man. This is awesome. Show you guys the menu. So look at the prices on everything. So 35,000, 35. So this is like $1.20. And I think the most expensive thing is this big soup. 45,000. Can I get one? Just one. That's it. So that's it. Safe, very safe. I never worry about my safety. Now, the safety issue that I do say out here is getting hit by a scooter or the traffic. But I do not worry about my safety out here at all. Yeah, that hot pot, I don't see it on this menu. But look, everything here, so this is about $1.80. This is about $1.20. This is $2.10. This is like $1.80. $1.30. $1.30. Like everything here is under $2. And the food is very good. You'll see the size of it, and the flavor is very, very good. So I love this place. Vietnam is extremely safe. Oh yeah, I agree. But like they have the hot pot. Let me see if we can peek over to the side. I don't want to point the camera at them, but if you guys look, there's a hot pot. Fluffy gets the hot pot. She gets the hot pot here. And it's big. They give you like seafood. I don't eat seafood, but for what the deal is and how valuable it is, it's a great deal. One menu usually less than $2. Oh, everything here. Let me show you. There's actually one other little. So here's the other menu. I guess they don't have the hot pot. Oh, I already ordered. I ordered over there. Yeah, I don't see the hot pot on here anymore, but I know they have it, obviously. I'm back in Belgium. Maghrabi. I think I said it right this time. Isn't Vietnam a communist? It is, but I honestly will tell you, if no one told you, you would never know. Come on, look at this, guys. So there's the fried egg, huge portion of rice. This is beef, sliced beef and onions, and they give you a soup. And all this is about $1.30 right here. Watching from Malaysia, Vung Tau. I am going to probably go to Vung Tau at a certain point. But I'm telling you guys, I've been to China and I've been to Vietnam. I honestly, if you drop someone here and didn't tell them it's a communist country, you do not notice it in any other way. I think it's actually a little less than $1.40. I think it's more like $1.30. And you actually do get a water. And look, they're even branding their waters now. Yeah, I never noticed it. I'm gonna go get some peppers because I do like the spicy peppers here. I'm gonna go grab those. And this is where they make all their food right here. This is where my favorite peppers are. Let's see, let's grab this one. There we go. Look at that. Is this not a feast for $1.30? Look at that. I'm not a soup guy, but I do put a little bit of soup on my rice. But watch, I'll show you guys exactly how I kind of make I do my little sauce here. I'll show it to you guys. So I'll put this egg over here. I mean, they give you a good amount of rice. They do not skimp on that. You put a little soy on here. Right, a little soy. So you gotta drop that in. And then, I love this. Look at that. I love this fresh, I guess pickled garlic almost. I'll dump a lot of that on there. I love garlic. So look at this. Look at that. And then what I'll do is I'll drop a little bit of that juice. Right? So I'll drop that juice on there. And Delsky tells me that he likes to do this, which I actually think it is kind of a good idea. He mixes the meat with the rice because there's a lot of this sauce down at the bottom. You guys see that sauce? And what you want to do is you want to mix that very, very good. But you guys will see, man, this thing is a huge portion. Let me get this mixed up and then I'll backtrack and read your guys' messages again. So give me 1 second. But look at that, guys. You guys can see you're getting all that nice beefy, saucy juice down there. And then you always got to hit it with this. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, Hondo. These spicy peppers. I dump those in there. Let's get those mixed in. And then let's slap our egg back up there. And there you guys go. Look at that, man. This is $1. I think it's $1.20 something, but it's definitely like no more than $1.30. I get a little bit of this soup, hit just a little bit of flavor on there. Like Emerald says, bam, 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 bam. And there we go. Do you need aircon? I do. I have the bedroom AC on 24 hours a day. I never turn my AC off. So it is harder for people because of the language barrier and women, RS6, but I have a girlfriend. She lives with me here. She'll actually be back tomorrow. But I will tell you guys, it is harder because of the language barrier and the culture barrier. So you will have extra steps. Let me go. I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me kind of catch back up. Bring on that awesome food. I'm doing my visa run in 2 weeks. Oh, damn. How are you doing your visa run, Army guy? What is going to be your visa run? Yeah, Thailand's cracking down. Vietnam is not. I think the next big Next big thing, or at least where people go try out, is going to be Cambodia. I have a feeling Cambodia is going to be that. Oh, Cambodia is going to be that next big spot that people start testing out. Oh yeah, the food here is great. One thing surprised me about Da Nang is the winter can actually get a little chilly. I have never worn shorts. This whole year, I did wear a jacket twice, a windbreaker, but that was mostly because it rained. Have you ever noticed any Vietnamese cooking classes? You could definitely do it. I've seen them kind of on Facebook, but I haven't looked too deep into them. I'm going to Beijing to see the Great Wall. Very nice. So I'll give you guys my first bite. I'll give you guys my first bite. Get some of this garlic. It tastes the same every time. Weather's fine right now. No rain. It's been pretty warm. In the mid 90s. And I think this place stays open until about 11 o'clock. And actually, they give you this water. So for $1.30, you get the soup, a water, and any one of your entrees. This is mine that I always get, but the other people get like the stir-fried beef and noodles. But if you guys look, man, everything is $35,000. Lilo, what's up, Lilo? It's past your bedtime. Yeah, it's past your bedtime. You should be sleeping. There's the beef. Oh. Yeah, it's a great deal. If I'm not taking a visa run, I will go to Siem Reap, Norway, 45-day visa, Beijing. But actually, they have a new restaurant that's over there. That place just opened up a few months ago, and it's pretty booming always. I'll give you guys a look over here. This is rice. I know you know what rice is. Soup, rice, beef, and a fried egg. Yeah, it's past Lilo's bedtime. Wow, that was a little spicy. I'm visiting Da Nang in a couple months. So it's definitely illegal, but I will tell you guys that people do get it. I'll put it that way. Not sure how, don't know, but it is illegal. People do get it though. The Fluffster will be back tomorrow night. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock now. Fluffy will probably be back almost 24 hours from right now. So, pop up for the first week of August. We'll definitely be here in August. Our rent is paid all the way till August 12th. So, 99%. We are thinking about taking a little trip in August, but it'll only be a few days, but we'll see when. I've been looking at Agoda to look at some cheap hotels, probably in the city of Lignon. We might go back to Lignon again. There's another section of Lignon that I want to check out. I know she's in here, but she'll be back in Da Nang tomorrow. Yeah, you can kind of get away with certain stuff out here. I'm pretty sure we'll definitely be here on the 1st. I was looking at somewhat of a vacation around the 4th, but we'll see. Stuff changes all the time quickly here, for me at least. I think we'll probably go down to Food Street after this. I put out a new video of the beach yesterday. I'm not sure how many of you guys seen it. If you guys have not seen it yet, please check it out as soon as you guys are done watching this. This lady's having a hot pot too, look. What's up, Sean? What's up, buddy? So they got a hot pot. Look at this, man. I've been eating and look how much is still left. I mean, this is a huge portion. For $1? Crazy. Yeah, there used to be a lot of Koreans that used to be here before, a lot more than now. Yeah, we're definitely going to go to Hoi An at a certain time. Probably very soon. I'm going to make a video in Hoi An also, so that'll be coming soon. What's up, Evan? I'm out here working 24 hours a day, man, as long as I'm not sleeping. Let me show you guys. $1.30 gets you this, the soup, and a personalized George Costanza water. Rory, I appreciate it, my friend. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very, very much, man. I appreciate it. Big thumbs up. Let me like and heart that. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it very, very much, man. I can't control what other people are doing. There's a guy sitting in front of me. I can't control what people are doing. Koreans probably go there for the winter. Yeah, they used to come here like crazy. They used to come here, but then I heard that a lot of them started going to Nha Trang now. What's up, Philly? Evan is in retirement mode. I thought Evan would be sleeping because he has kids, so he's always telling me, I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning, but I go to bed at 9, so big thumbs up to Evan for showing up when he should be sleeping. Out here, where we live, there used to be like 2 Korean tour buses that used to show up every day, multiple times. Do you know where that Q Market is? They used to drop them off there. Oh, damn it. Spicy. They used to drop the Koreans off. I haven't seen them in a long time. All the Koreans used to go down to the Q Market and get bags and bags full of groceries. They've been gone since like September. My podcast goes live Sunday at 8. And then you probably go to bed at 9. Yeah, go check out Evan's podcast. Evan has his regular channel and a podcast channel. I started practicing editing the past few days. It is, man, and it's very time consuming. The wait on the elevator, if you get it at the bad time, then it is going to take 2 or 3 minutes, especially depending on, we're all the way at the top of the building. 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, or about 6, 7 o'clock at night, you're going to wait 2-3 minutes probably on the elevator. But if I go back at like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, 30 seconds. And there's 6 elevators. Wait, 3, 6. There's 12 elevators in our building. I can't watch the whole thing. Yeah, because you're passed out. You get up as early as a local here. What's the single most thing in Vietnam? For me, it's probably patience, man. Like, some stuff is closed when it shouldn't be. Some stuff, if you go talk to someone about looking at an apartment, they might cancel on you. You might say like, oh, I'm gonna go here and I need to go get this spice to make dinner tonight, and they might not have it. I'd probably say patience. Patience is probably the number one thing. And I don't have patience. Even in the USA, I don't have patience. Pajamas. So remember, Fluffy will be back tomorrow night. So I'll be going to the airport tomorrow night and picking up Fluffy. What's up, Kay? Yeah, so whenever you travel, you guys got to understand this. You are going to trade things off, meaning you come to Vietnam, guess what? The prices are much cheaper. There's no crime. You have a beach. Lifestyle is different, right? But on the trading off aspect, let's say you want to go get a pizza. Pizza's not going to be that good, and it's going to be expensive. Let's say that you want to pay for something on some kind of app or something, you might not be able to use it here. Let's say that you want to go take a look at 4 apartments today. You might only be able to see 2 because the agent will say like, oh, sorry, I'm busy, or can we do it another day? So you got to learn how to adapt. No, this is Da Nang, Vietnam. We're in Da Nang, Vietnam. And there's our buddy, George Costanza in the background. Let me try to catch back up. I will try another restaurant in Da Nang. How are you? I'm from a USA, but I live out here in Vietnam. Airline ticket, about $50 one way. Sometimes you can get it for a little bit cheaper. Sometimes it's a little bit. $50 is a good baseline. If you can hold out, you could probably get it for $35, $38. If you're in a rush, it might be $60. But a one-way ticket is usually about $50 one way. Are you guys talking about round trip or one way? Yeah, round trip probably about $100. I always base my stuff on one ways because I'm the type, I never know when I want to come back. So I usually book 2 one ways. Yeah, you got to learn patience out here. I'll never be a patient person. And you just got to kind of, you were going to say you're going to adapt or get used to it. I'll never get used to it. You just got to kind of deal with it. $80 to 90% of the time, tipping is not a thing. Like at a restaurant like here, I'm not going to tip. Tipping is not expected here. The only time, in my opinion, like if you go to a hotel and someone carries up your bag, I would probably tip in that situation. If you hire a driver for like multiple hours, like independent driver, I would probably tip them. Like a Grab or an InDrive, I would not tip them 90% of the time. I don't. Tipping is not a thing here in most situations. Now, if you do want to leave a tip, don't go overboard. Let's say, for example, let's say like this food cost me $32,000. I would just leave $40,000 if you want a tip, which is like $7,000 or $8,000. It's like 30 cents. Just leave the change if you are gonna tip. That's kind of my philosophy. Ah, very nice. Yeah, Evan does a good man. Evan's channel's been blowing up, man. I remember, I think our first video that me and Evan did together, guessing it was only about 3 months ago. And I remember at the time, he was only at 12,000 subscribers, and I think he's well over like 20 something now. I think Evan is like second biggest subscriber full time here in Da Nang. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think he is. Because so in the USA, what happens with tipping is the owners pay very, very low wages, meaning a lot of restaurants can pay under minimum wage if they work at a restaurant because they're expected to make tips. So the owners expect that the customers are going to make up the difference. Whereas out here, the people that work at a restaurant, they're not severely underpaid compared to other jobs. So they get paid a normal, decent wage compared to every other job out here. So there's no tipping expected. Mine's been kind of picking up. I will admit, actually, the month of July has been really good for me, guys. I've already crossed over a little over 1,000 subscribers in the month of July so far. We just hit 8,000 subscribers yesterday. So big thumbs up to all you guys. We hit 8,000 yesterday. We're at 8,100 today. So today was a big day. I gained almost 100 subscribers in one day, so I appreciate it very much to all you guys that subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. It'll notify you when I go live. It'll notify you of my new videos. I'm trying to get a new uploaded video out every 3 days. I was gonna say something else. Oh, we are going to do an 8,000 subscriber meetup. I think we're gonna do that next week sometime. So stick around for those details. If you guys are out here in Da Nang, I think we're gonna do an 8,000 subscriber meetup next week probably. I didn't agree to all that stuff, buddy. So this whole scooter thing has turned into a whole life of its own. So I think probably when I was about 4,000 subscribers, I told you guys, hey, I'm gonna ride a scooter if you guys get me to 10,000. So the plan was rent a scooter. I'm gonna do 2 videos on a scooter. I'm gonna do a live stream, so I'm gonna have to get a mount it to the scooter. We'll do a live stream on the scooter, and I'll also make an uploaded video on there. So I'll go rent it from one of these places, rent it for one day, and I'll do those 2 videos. And now everyone else is like, hey man, I'm gonna put you on my scooter and we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take you to Ho Chi Minh on this scooter. I'm like, I didn't agree to all that. I agreed to risk my life driving in these streets on one day, but we'll see. Oh yeah, I'm not backing out of it. I'm going to rent a scooter and I'm gonna do a live stream. So actually that's what I need to do. I need to order, if you guys have any suggestions of good phone mounts, so I can put my phone and we could do a live stream on the scooter. And then I'm actually gonna bring my GoPro and we're gonna shoot a whole long video. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna rent the scooter, no doubt. The only thing is, I don't know when it's gonna come. I'm hoping it comes before my visa run. If not, I'm hoping it comes after, because I might go do a quick visa run somewhere else. That's a little hint that I'm thinking about. So the only thing I don't really want to do is be out of the country and hit 10,000. Because then at that point, I can either rent a scooter in another country, or I can have to postpone it till we get back here. But we'll figure something out. What do they say? Don't put the cart in front of the horse. Oh man, trust me. I'm gonna drive slow. I'm gonna wear a helmet. If I could, I would probably wear the arm and the knee pads. I would wear everything. I'm not worried about myself. I drove a scooter back in Florida for like 2 weeks. I'm not nervous at all about that. I'm nervous about this traffic, the way that people drive. No stoplights, no stop signs. People drive on the wrong side of the road. No headlights. They don't stop. They do stop. They have couches on the back. Like, there's a lot of crazy stuff. Nika, I did an interview with Army Guy. If you go onto my channel, We did an interview, and I'm guessing it was probably about 4-5 months ago. So if you want to go take a look, I did an interview with Army Guy. Army Guy is definitely on a interview. It's about 15-ish minutes, I think. And I'm positive that he was on a few of my live streams. I use InDrive. Trapper. I'm the one that tells everybody about InDrive. Man, I've been using InDrive for almost a year now. If you go look at my channel, I have an InDrive affiliate link. I've been using InDrive for almost a year. I don't believe that, Danny. I like Hue. I like Hue. We've been to Hue twice, and we'll probably go back at a certain point next year. But our same lifestyle in Hue is not cheaper. We stayed right where I think it's the Vincom Mall is, right by the river. I like that area. That's the area we would stay at. We've stayed there twice now, but it's not cheaper. And here's the biggest problem. It's too damn hot. We went there in June. I think it was June or July of last year. Man, that humidity was insane. Oh, the bikes. The bikes are half price. Just like Grab, the bikes are half price. I'm not gonna rent a scooter, like meaning get on the back of a Grab scooter. I'm gonna actually rent my own scooter. I'm not just gonna get on the back of a scooter. I'm going to rent a scooter. 9 days in Hue An, that's very rare. Nobody really stays in Hue An that long that I know of. Here's my downsides with Hue. Now I'm gonna tell you, I like Hue, and I will probably go to Hue once a year, but the beach isn't in the main area. I think there technically is a beach, but it's like 30 minutes from the main area. It's much more humid, especially in the summertime there, and we have not found it to be cheaper than Da Nang. In most cases, it'll be as cheap as Da Nang or slightly more. But those are our three somewhat downsides. Plus, you cannot do the bus visa run from there. So that's the reasons why we don't look at Hue as a long-term situation. But I like Hue. It just doesn't meet all the requirements that Da Nang does. The go-kart. I like Hue. I love Hue for 3 to 7 days. Not in June and not in July when it's not that hot. Maybe March or April. It's a nice trip. That's where I rode that scooter, that go-kart, and we flipped it. Well, I flipped it. That's where I rode that go-kart. I like Hue. So this is how I'm kind of imagining. If I stay here long-term in Vietnam, long-term meaning 1 year or more, what I would do is like every month, probably not every month, probably every 2 months, my ideal situation would be go to one of these cities and do a quick little week, 3 to 7 day trip. We would go to Dong Hoi once a year. We'd go to Hue once a year. We'd go to Wien Yan once a year, maybe Nha Trang once a year. Those are probably the 4 cities that we would probably go to once a year. And then maybe when we go down and try out Vung Tau and Can Tho, we would maybe add those to our list. Delski. I have not been to Dalat yet, but we're gonna get out there at a certain point. What I'm thinking is, during rainy season here, maybe we'll go to Dalat during that time. We'll see. I like Hue though. Hue is nice. It's got a river, but not a beach. It's got a river walk, but not a beach. And now people are gonna say, no, there is a beach. But the beach isn't in the main area. It isn't in the An Thuong area of Hue. It's like a 30-minute car drive. 20% discount. Actually, you know what? I just looked up that place, Nam Long Plus. Their prices went up now. Their prices are about $14 at least now. When I rented it, it was $11 a night. Now it's 14. Now you guys will say, oh, that's only $3. I get it. But compare it to, I mean, that's like a 25% increase. Percentage-wise, 25%. Almost all my hotels went up. My one hotel that I really like in Mignon went from $10 a night, and now it's $20 a night. That's crazy. For me, I don't think I've ever, I'm trying to think, I don't think I've ever spent $20 on a hotel in Vietnam. I don't think I have. Technically it did, but I don't know if that had any effect to do with it though. Because I did that video about 4 months. It could be the season too. But I looked for like August, September, and October, and every one of those months, both of those hotels went up. The place that we went to was only $9 and $10 a night, but now it's $20 a night. And I'm like, damn. And it's a little mom and pop place in Mignon, the place that doubled. What I need to do is, man, I need to tell them like, man, I do a video here, man. Give me the old price again, man. Knock it back down to $10 for me, $9. I guess we'll pay here. Let me pay really quick. So if you guys want to know how much I'm gonna pay for all that food, it was $1.34. I didn't eat the soup. You guys know I'm not a soup guy, but I ate all my food. So let me pay really quickly. Can I pay? $35. Can I give you $55? Come on. What's the local vibe? I've seen a few tattoo places out here, and I've heard good stuff. I don't know anything about tattoos. I don't have any. But I see people talking about a place right near Bikini Bottoms. So, come on. Thank you. What time do you close? Finish. What time? 10 p.m.? 11 p.m.?
Hey, wait.
No. What time do you close? Shut down. What time do you close today? 10, 11? What time do you close? 10 o'clock? 11? 11. Okay. Come on. Thank you. They close at 11 o'clock. Let me put my drink up, and then we're going to go walk down the street. I'm going to show you the area that we mostly eat at in our little local neighborhood. But at this time tomorrow, Smuster should be back home. So this is the place, guys. Once again, I will give you guys the address. Or if you guys want to look it up, it's called Pho Long Hoi. Let me see if they have the address here. They do not have the address, but they started giving the free water, so that's a great deal. Come on. And this is where they cook. They're all nice guys. Come on. And everybody gets all this food, man. But it's right on the corner of Chow Ti Vinh Tay. So this is the food street, Chow Ti Vinh Tay. We always eat on this street. And this is the main road that takes you from the airport all the way down to the beach. That's where we live, down this way. And I'm gonna try to get this right. I usually can get this one. This one's Nguyen Van Tho, I guess. I'm staying in Vietnam until 2026, checking out other countries. In my opinion, I just don't think you're gonna find a better base than Vietnam, and especially than Da Nang. Even if you use Da Nang as a base and you go to different countries, man, you still save so much money. It's just a great place to base yourself. Always save the GPS spot or something. You should have sharing it. Yeah, we're working on that. Actually, I have about 100 different addresses throughout Da Nang. And I'm trying to figure out how to convert it to a PDF. And once I do that, it'll be a lot better. What's your list of countries? So this is the main road where usually at nighttime when we go to dinner, this is the road. It starts right there at George Costanza and it goes down here probably, I'm guessing, probably a mile, maybe a little less than a mile. But this whole street is just packed with all kinds of restaurants. They have street carts. They have Mix U, which is supposedly now the world's most location fast food, even though it's not fast food. It's more of it's kind of like a Vietnam Dairy Queen to me. You can get these fruit juices here. Mix U. They have really good deals here. I'll show you guys. They have like an ice cream cone for 10. They have these little drinks. I'll show you guys these. Everything here is basically a buck. Remember, 25,000 to the $1 US. So almost all, that's about 50 cents, a dollar. I think that one's like $1.30. But all these drinks are here. You can get an ice cream cone. And this place stays open till about 11 o'clock. A lot of locals, a lot of younger people will be here. So I like Mix U. Never knew about it till I got to Vietnam. 110 countries, wow. No, I would definitely live in other countries. At this point in my life, if, let's just say I had FU money or could do whatever I want, I would probably rotate from 3 to 4 countries every single year. Meaning Vietnam would be one, Thailand would probably be number 2. Philippines is possible under the right situation. And I would bounce around from those 3 countries in a year, and I would mix in international travel to different countries. That's kind of the ideal situation. Hotel I lived last week, let me see. Oh, it walked right up, right hand side, a hotel I lived last week. Like all your videos on how you live off $750 a month. My buddy spends $25K, skipped the dishes last year. Actually this past 2 months has been the cheapest. I probably came in at about $650. $750 is when Fluffy is here. Fluffy's been gone for a little over 2 months. So I've been able to cut down about $100 off that $750, but she will be back tomorrow. So my budget again will probably be back up to $750 a month. And remember, out of that $750, rent is $480 of that $750. So if I was able to live in a studio, my monthly budget, I guess, would be somewhere around $500 a month. And you guys see the way that I live. Some of you guys call me extra cheap. Some of you guys say I spend too much. Some of you guys call me frugal. But we go out to dinner like at that kind of place every single night. We go to a Western place once or twice a week. I go hang out at cafes. I live in a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom right on the beach. This is my lifestyle, so you guys can live it for the same or cheaper. I like the Philippines for its positives, and I hate the Philippines for its cons. But if I was gonna stay in Philippines long term again, it would probably be in the city of Cebu or Bacolod. Those are kind of my 2 cities that I enjoy in the Philippines the most. What's up, buddy? What are you doing? This is where we got our Christmas tree last year. I spent a good amount of time in the Philippines. I've been to Manila, I've been to Makati, I've been to Cebu, I've been to Boracay, I've been to Iloilo, Bacolod, Dumaguete. So what are you saying? Fluffy is cheap? Fluffy cost me only about $100 a month when, because remember, it doesn't cost anything extra for her to stay at the apartment. Transportation, obviously, it doesn't cost anything. So just on monthly expensive, it's only about another extra $100 from me being by myself. Can you live like Dale? Dale that's here, upscale Dale, I would need a little bit, I think I would need a little bit bigger place than him. And I would need to be closer to the beach because he has a scooter, which allows him to travel. I would either need a little bit bigger place nearby here, or I would have to ride a scooter, which I won't. How much Fluffy spend on Bonet? Fluffy doesn't really get Bonet. I think Fluffy's only got Bonet maybe twice. I'm gonna take you guys somewhere special. I've never shown you guys this on camera, at least on a live stream. And it's probably gonna be dark, but I've never shown you guys this on live stream. And I wish it would be the daytime so you guys can see it better, but there's a really cool little park. This is Zon XM. What will you do in Dubai? I couldn't afford it. One pro of BGC is no motorbikes on sidewalk. Yeah, but the downside of BGC in that area, I like Makati, but the downside is the freaking price. It's 3 times the price, at least well over 2 times the price of Da Nang. I want to try this burger spot. I've never heard anyone tell me about this burger spot yet, but it's called Cowboy. I want to try this out. We actually ran into the owners not long ago. This is the one burger spot that I do want to try though. So we'll go in here really quickly. I want to take a look at the menu. I think the guys are from Spain, if I'm correct. I think they were from Portugal or Spain, but I think it was Spain. We're going to take a look at this one. Senchao. I'm just looking.
Okay.
I've seen lots of times, but I've never ate here yet.
Then we have new menu here, you can see.
What time do you guys close?
9:30.
9:30, okay.
Yes, we open at lunch and evening.
Okay,
So you can come whenever you want.
got it. I think I talked to the owners. I think they're from Spain. The owners?
Yes, yes.
They're from Spain, yes. I talked to them before. So guys, I've seen these burgers. I have not had them yet, but at a certain time, maybe when Fluffy gets back, we will check this place out though. But I think the burgers, do they come with fries too?
Yes.
Yes, so they do come with them. And they have different ones. They got, oh, that kind of looks good too. But I would try this one. I'm gonna come back probably this week. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Come on.
See you.
Thank you. Sample of fries. I've been in Ho Chi Minh for 9 months. But this is the name of the place, Cowboy. I have not had that. You guys know I've had a lot of burger spots here. And Bikini Bottoms is still my favorite. I don't think Army Guy, I was shocked Army Guy didn't really care for Bikini Bottoms. Speaking of Bikini Bottoms, we just went and had Bikini Bottoms last night. I actually got the burger. Last time I was there, I got the chicken tenders. Asked for a sample of fries. But this is much more of a local neighborhood, just like 2 or 3 blocks into here. And the park's gonna be pretty dark, I think, though. Oh, wow, they got a concert going on. Oh, no, I thought it was a concert. It's someone's house. There's been 2 nights that I've came down here at night, and they blast that music. So if you guys don't want to be in a place where there's music all night, I bet you it's this place. Can you guys hear that music? That's someone's house. But this is a cool little park to come hang out in the day because it's pretty shady, but you do get a lot of locals out here and a lot of kids will be playing. But this is a nice little park. And they do all their exercises here. And people are out here all the time. Older ladies, older guys, younger kids, everybody's out here doing exercise. And it looks like they got some karaoke going on over here. Would you ever try to teach English? I came out here with that thought on my mind. The reason why I would pass is because China pays a lot more and gives you better accommodations, better everything. For example, in Vietnam, in Da Nang here, I would make maybe maximum $1,200 if I worked full time, which is extremely hard to do out here, especially They don't want to give you too many hours, but you'll probably make between $900 and $1,200. You will work weekends, you will work nights. They do not give you free apartment. China, you'll make about $4,000 a month, free apartment. You'll get 1 month of summer off, 2 months of winter off, and make about 3.5 to 4 times more money. Yeah, I would try. I wouldn't be that good because I think the best nights of my life doing karaoke was when I was drunk. I thought I was like the next Michael Jackson or Bruno Mars, but I don't drink anymore, so I probably wouldn't be that good, but I'd probably be embarrassed because I don't have any liquid courage in me. But I would probably do it if I knew the words at least. I wouldn't know none of those songs. Maybe that's like their Vietnamese Michael Jackson or Vietnamese Prince or something, who knows. Watch these though, guys. Look at this. If you're not really watching, look at that. That's like almost a foot. That's like a foot high. And I think they do that because of the rain and the flooding. They will let you... I just don't know the words, and I don't have a way to translate because I'm on this phone. I will try bikini bottoms. Yeah, try it out. I'm going to highly recommend either the double. It's called like the bikini... There's a bikini classic and a bikini double. They're pretty much the same. One comes with grilled onions. The other one's regular onions. And if you pass on the burger... Oh, look at that little cat. If you pass on the burger, get the chicken tendies. Xin chao. If you pass on the burger, get the chicken tendies. They are huge. You get like 6 pieces and they're huge and they're very good. So get the chicken tendies or get the burger. That's my high recommendation. Put on an American song for you. Would you certainly need credentials? Yeah, so I have a bachelor's degree. I have a TEFL and I have 2 years of online teaching experience. Even though they don't understand. Maybe one day we'll do that. The locals go crazy. Dave and Buster's. You know, I've never been there before. Where's... Oh, Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's. I've heard of Buc-ee's, but never been to Buc-ee's. That's that huge gas station type of store, I think, right? And I've never been to Dave and Buster's. You can always find these little local banh mi spots, but I'm not a fan of this deli style meat. You guys know that. I need the grilled barbecued meat, and they'll make your fried egg there. And this will probably be 20K, I'm assuming. Let's see. Yeah, 15 to 20K. So you have that. And then they'll have all these cafes. Speaking of cafes, I think what we'll do is we'll go hang out at my favorite cafe. I'll probably get a juice, a nice fresh squeezed juice. Here, let me let you guys pick. I haven't done a poll in a while. What kind of juice? Watermelon or pineapple? There we go. We'll go see our buddy. Well, both of our buddies, the wife and the husband, at my favorite local cafe. And this place stays open. This place is packed. You'll have street food. You'll have little sit-down restaurants. You'll have juice places. You have dessert places. You have milk tea. And this neighborhood is always busy. And it's only maybe a 10-minute walk from my apartment. And my apartment's right on the beach. So I know this place looks a lot more local, but it's literally a 10-minute walk. It's very, very close. I love watermelon. Watermelon and pineapple juice are my 2 favorite juices. I haven't had a Trot Talk in a long time. I think when Fluffy gets back... I should have went here. I messed up, guys. Remember I stopped at that other bakery? This bakery is 50% off. Let me see if there's anything 50. Did I make a bad move? No. Nothing's 50%. No 50%. But they have all these little local bakeries all throughout the place. They're not the best bakeries, but they are decent. Oh, they do have them buy one, get one free. I messed up, Fluster. I should have got that donut right there. I bought one of those donuts right there too. But these are all like pastries, and they'll have like, these are like little mini pizzas, or there'll be stuffed buns and everything. Look at the price. Remember, it's 25,000 to the dollar. I really like these. These are coconut cakes. But everything here, look, everything is under $1. These are like 50 cents, 40 cents. So there we go. Come on. And these are always these little bakeries right here. They're, like I said, they're not the best. They're not going to be the best place bakery, but they are good, and they're very reasonably priced. Durian and watermelon. I didn't even know durian has a juice. This place is always busy. This is a real local spot. This place is packed all the time. Like, you guys will see. Look at how many. But this place is always packed. Look at this. And it's always locals. I do see a few tourists, but everyone else is mostly locals here. And that place is always busy. Rent a scooter. So I don't know what it is per week, but our buddy Dale just really negotiated pretty good. And he got a scooter for a month for $30 US. So $30 US. So basically $1 a day. But he negotiated, and he spent a lot of time trying to find the right place. But usually they're about $2 to $3 a day. And the longer you keep them, the better deal they'll give you. I would expect, I always tell people 40 to 60 bucks is the normal range for a month for a smaller regular scooter, 40 to 60 bucks. And then if you stay long term and you negotiate, you can probably get it a little less than that. But 40 to 60 bucks for a regular standard scooter is probably about the going rate. I don't know if they would charge you $10 a week, because that's prorating the 1 month. They would probably charge you a little more. Because like I said, the longer, the cheaper. Look at this, no lights. No lights. Yeah, luckily they're only $30 one-way flight. Oh, you guys, wow, we already have 37 votes. Oh, my place is not so busy tonight. Rare. And I love this place. I highly always recommend you guys get these homemade sweet potato fries. Look at these. They cook these freshly made right there. They cook those right there. They'll mix them up. We'll sit over here. Let me see, what did you guys pick for me? What juice did you guys pick? We'll get this. And we'll sit here at the drive-thru. Watermelon, man, good choice, guys. I was really wanting to get a watermelon too. This is kind of the drive-thru. So we sit here, and look, I'll show you guys. Remember, 25,000 to the dollar. All these juices right here range from 20 to 25,000. So all these juices you see are $1 or less. You can get a mixed, which is two of them, and you get that. Banana fritters are rare. Oh, come on. Can I order, please? Can I get watermelon? Yes, watermelon. Yes, please. Wow, they gave me a big cup of the jasmine tea. You guys know every time I drink that, what I tell you it tastes like. I had the pineapple juice the last time I was here. Saw your interview with Evan. Oh, thank you, Digna. Actually, Evan was just in the chat maybe about 20 minutes ago. I think he probably went to bed. Egg coffee, they definitely have egg coffee here. I don't think so, but I've had egg coffee down the street at Bamboo Bob's. That's the only place I've ever had egg coffee. Here, they're known for the juices. They have some snacks, and this place, let me see if you guys can see it right here. It's called Cafe Falin. Falyn. I highly recommend this place. They have Wi-Fi. They have the sweet potato fries. I still haven't had my favorite drink from here in a while, which is a caramel ice blend. But I always get my juices here. 80 cents for a juice, freshly squeezed. Can't beat it. Wife loves a fry. I love them here too. The only place I can find them now is down at the end of this block. But all the regular places that I used to get the banana fritter from, they don't exist anymore. So I don't know what happened to them. There's only one place that has banana fritters, and it is good. And they're 7,000 a piece, which is about 30 cents. So can't beat that. Salt coffee. I'm not a coffee guy. I've had maybe 7 or 8 coffees in my whole life. I'm not a coffee person, and probably 50% of those coffees that I've had in my life were all here in Vietnam. Come on, look at this, guys. Look at how big this is. Look at that. I'm guessing this is at least, I'm guessing probably 14 to 16 ounces. And here's the real taste test. It's literally, it's like if you put a straw into a watermelon. Very good. Very good. I missed some of you guys' messages. Wife loves the fried bananas. Lynn Visa mentioned you and highly recommended your channel. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been taking Lynn Visa for about, I think it's been five consecutive trips in a row now. So I've always done my Visa runs with Lynn on the bus. The year before that, I used to fly out, but the Vietnam changed their rules, and they made it that you had to be out of the country to apply for a new visa when you fly out. So I've been taking the bus for about the past year. I have no problems. I enjoy Lynn Visa. I do live streams from their bus. Their bus is nice, AC, reclining seats. They even have Wi-Fi in there. It's not the greatest when you hit certain points, but it does work all on the kind of better reception areas. But yeah, I love doing the, I'm not gonna say I love it because it is a 12-hour day, but it's very simple to do the Visa run for me on the bus. We get the banana fritters in Bien Hoi. The guy makes them, then he fries the sweet potatoes. That's what they're making over there right now. I think they're making a batch. Oh, they are. We're gonna try to show you. We're gonna show you them making this nice fresh batch. Oh, come on. Look at that. They make them right here. They're fresh. They take them from there, and then they drop them in here. And this is where they make. Xin chào. That's the owner. That's the wife. And then they make their juices here. Everything's fresh. They cut it up. They got it all here. They make their sweet potato fries here. I love this place. And they stay open till about 11 o'clock. I felt like sometimes it stays open till 12. I guess maybe that might be on the weekend, but this place is always open till like 11. They give you this free tea, complimentary tea. It's jasmine. And then I always get a watermelon juice or a caramel ice blend. Jasmine tea comes in actual, I missed it. Yeah, if you stay here, it comes in there. Iced tea is so good. Are you still in Australia? The carb diet got broken about a week or probably about 10 days ago. When Fluffy comes back here, I'll probably get back on it again. But I know probably for the first few days, Fluffy is going to want to try some old restaurants that has carbs. So we'll have to get back on track when Fluffy's here. We will be visiting your apartment complex, hopefully to rent there. So I will give you a couple of quick tips about the apartment complex. They are going to probably charge you a lot. You're going to have to negotiate, but everything's negotiable, meaning the security deposit is negotiable, the length of the contract is negotiable, and the monthly price is negotiable. So make sure you negotiate on everything. And there's 4 different views. There's a beach view, there's a half beach, half Dragon Bridge view, there is a half beach, half Lot Mart amusement park view, and then there's a full city view. So there's different views that you guys want. How often do you go back to visit family? I left the USA in February of 2024, and I don't really have any plans of going back unless there was some kind of crazy emergency or something. But I am not even, if I just had to throw out off the top of my head, I'm probably not going to be back for at least a year minimum from this point. Could be longer, but I don't have any plans of going back there. I don't really have any connections as far as car or bills or anything like that. It would just be to go see some people, but it's just so expensive to get back there. It's, first of all, it's time-wise, it takes a whole day to travel there. It's costly. I live in one of the most expensive parts of the United States, the Bay Area in California. So it would have to really be for something specific. 12 bus runs. There's only 4 bus runs that we do out here for a year. You do them every 3 months. Tomorrow I need to go to Hue to get my license plates. Thanks for the tip. You have to be in Da Nang when I get back. Bus run. Let me try this. I always know, no matter what, I never am a big fan of the jasmine tea because I always think, oh. Damn it. There goes my juice. Look, guys. I spilled my juice. Oh, that's okay. Let me try to... Damn it. I spilled my juice. Well, I guess I'll be having a pineapple juice tonight. Look, it looks like they're laughing at me over there. Xin chao. Can I order a pineapple juice? Pineapple? So, I had about 3 sips of the watermelon, and now I ordered a pineapple. My foot hit this thing here because I was trying to show you guys the jasmine tea. So this always reminds me of expensive hotel shampoo. How hotel shampoo smells, this is how this tastes. I'm not gonna say it's great, but it's a little less shampoo-y this time. And I literally almost spilled the whole thing. Look at that. Damn, man, look at that. I spilled that. Because what happened is my foot hit this and my watermelon juice was there. Well, whoever voted for pineapple, you guys are getting it now. Because I figured I had a few drinks of that. So now I was like, screw it. Since I had the watermelon, might as well try a pineapple. But luckily, even with the wasted drink, this is only going to cost me $40,000, which is I don't know, $1.40, $1.50 for 2 different juices. I wasn't getting up. I was trying to push this table back. Come on. There we go. So we have a watermelon. Let's try this one. Give it a little stir. Very good. And I can't tell which one I like better. Plans to visit another country? Yes. I've already been to 20 countries since 2019, but yes, I think there's a good chance, probably a 50-50 chance that we, or at least myself at minimum, will do a different country visa run on my next visa. My next visa will be up in September, and I probably have a 50% chance that I'm going to fly out of the country. 50%. So probably in September, I will probably do an out-of-the-country visa run. You can ask them, you can either ask them sugar or no sugar. They'll always ask you that when you get a drink. They'll say, do you want sugar or do you not want sugar? Print in English on the plastic container. Yeah, they have... this is Vietnam, but some of it is in English. And this is like the drive-through, so people will just come, pull up here, sit, and then they order. And sometimes they'll even just park right there, and they'll bring the order there. Yeah, I freaking dumped it because I was like, screw this watermelon juice. I was like, screw this. Look at everyone is getting the sweet potato fries. And they've been making a bunch of orders of it right there. And I'm telling you, in the daytime, so many people come and they order those sweet potato fries right there. I cannot speak Vietnamese. I know about 3 words. RS6. What's up, buddy? What time is it? It is 8:45. 8:47. If you guys have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. It will notify you every time we do a live stream. It will notify you when I do a new video. Speaking of a new video, I will be trying to shoot a video probably tomorrow. So hopefully we'll have a new video uploaded probably in about 2 days. Speaking of subscribers, for all the people that haven't been in here in a while, we just crossed over 8,000 yesterday, and wow, we're at 8,124. So big thumbs up, guys, man. I really, really appreciate it. I can't believe we're at 8,000. This juice place is called Falyn. Falyn. This is an awesome place. Awesome. They stay open till at least 11. I feel like sometimes it's till 12. Falyn. Falyn. I use Google Translate, yep, and I point or I show them pictures. So you will not have that big of a problem even if you don't speak Vietnamese. Do you know why we're not given a 90-day visa? I don't know. So you should have been. Assuming you're an American, you should have been. The only time I've heard that happen is when you go, I'm assuming that you did your own visa on the government website, and people always say that they double checked, but usually it's a user error. Usually you didn't put the right exit date. Either you put 1 day over 90 days, and what happens is by default, they drop it down. But you should be able to get 90 days. Every once in a while, there's a user error that picks 91 days, and I heard the computer system will then default back to only 30 days. But as an American, you have the option to get 90 days. Yeah, I appreciate it, JV. And I saw a video of Marcus a few days ago. He said he was moving. Marcus? Marcus is in Nha Trang. Marcus has been in Nha Trang for about 4 or 5 months now. I'm assuming that you're talking about Australian Marcus, right? With the beard. We did a video. I met up with him in Nha Trang about almost 2 months ago. You go on my channel, you'll see his neighborhood. I met up with him in Nha Trang about 2 months ago. What's up, Earl? Why do these sponsorship commercials keep interrupting a live stream? That must mean there's commercials now. That's good for me. It's good for me. Will has looked on Google. Falyn is the same road. Yep, all these places. Like when I tell you guys, so George Costanza, where we just came from, is at the end of this block. The Bonnet is about halfway down. We're here. Our Korean fried chicken place is at the end of the block. Our pork chop place is at the end of the block. And the coconut ice cream that comes in a bowl is on the cross street. So this street right here, I highly, highly, highly recommend it because this, hey, what's up, my friend? There we go. That's the owner right there. So I highly recommend this street. This street is packed with all kinds of great restaurants. There are vines in the bloom. Very cool. Going to Nha Trang. I just got back from Nha Trang. I think we were there in May or June. I think we were there in May or June. Yeah, it's right down. There's this little cross street right here, and there's 2 little convenience stores. That's where our flan place is. I haven't had any of that flan since Fluffy's been gone either. So I feel like when she gets back, I'll probably get a flan. The name of this street is called Chow Ti Vinh Tay. This is the actual address. So it's 124 Chow Ti Vinh Tay. Now, if you want to come find George Costanza, the Bonnet place, they're all on this street, Chow Ti Vinh Tay. So highly, highly recommend this street. Which one? Because I have 2. I've been going to Palette a lot lately. I haven't been to this Bonnet place in almost probably 2 months. Well, as soon as Fluffy gets back, we'll go back to that place. But I haven't been to that one in a while. But I've been going to Palette a lot. Man, this pineapple juice is good. I appreciate it though, guys. We're gonna have a meetup. We're gonna have an 8,000 subscriber meetup. But by that time, we might be at like 8,500, but we will celebrate 8,000 subscribers probably this upcoming weekend. I will have more concrete details for that very soon. So I'm not sure how many of you guys are in Da Nang. Actually, we'll do a poll. Are you in... Oops. Are you in Da Nang now? Let's see how many people are in Da Nang. Is there any condos that have a pool? I don't know any off the top of my head, but I am sure there is. And it depends on what your definition of condos are. There is a buddy of mine that stayed in a place a few blocks from me, and his place had a they had a pool on the top and kind of like a little makeshift gym, but it was more of like a studio with a glass wall divider. So they do have those kind of places, but a bigger condo, like a large condo with a gym and a pool, it's going to be a little bit harder, but I'm sure there is some. Bikini Bottoms, I think that's kind of the rough plan right now, is we're probably going to meet up at Bikini Bottoms again. I will know a little better probably tomorrow or the next day. I just travel around. Indoor mall? Yeah, there's two malls here. There is the Lot Mart Mall and the Vincom Mall. The Lot Mart Mall is kind of your more family oriented. They have a bowling alley, they have a movie theater at the top, they have an arcade at the top, they have a food court in the middle, and then downstairs is the grocery store and restaurants. The Vincom Mall is kind of more of a little bit more upscale shopping type of mall where you go get clothes and Western brands. But there's at least two malls here, and there's a plan to build a third one on here. 13 square meters, that is tiny. My life is going pretty good out here. We just crossed 8,000 subscribers. So if you guys are interested in the meetup, I think we're gonna do that. 99% sure. Once I will make a post on YouTube once we know all the details, but at this point it is an exclusive that we are 99% gonna have a meetup probably this weekend. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Let's keep this channel going, man. I can't believe July has been probably my best month so far. I've had one better month back in February, but I did the Vagabond Awake with Dan. I did his interview on his channel. Speaking of Dan, I'm not sure where he's at. I think he's out in Da Nang right now, but hopefully we'll cross paths again. I would like to maybe do another interview or just even meet up with him out here, especially if he's out here in person. The scooter, yeah, man, the scooter. I am gonna actually, when I hit that 10,000, I'm gonna do a little training. Maybe I'll record some footage of me training in some parking lot. But we are on the path to that. Da Nang is, there's a, not a neon mall, but it's like called like Aeon. But I heard that's being built up towards the statue of Lady Buddha back that way. So I heard that that's what's being built up in that area. Yeah, Dan's channel is a good channel. I watch him whenever I get a chance. I just watched one of his videos. Look at, they're all honking at this guy. He was doing an interview with a guy from Dalat, but I think he's in Da Nang now. He messaged me on one of my comments, and he said, yeah, I'm going to be there in, I think he said 6 weeks, and that was like about a little over a month ago, so I think he might be out here now. Look at all this traffic. Dan from Vagabond Awake. He's got a big channel. That's definitely the biggest channel that I've ever been on. And big thumbs up to Dan for having me on there, man. I appreciate it. This is a little local neighborhood, but it's booming, man. I just can't believe that we're at so many subscribers now, guys. I looked at my analytics 1 year ago on July 5th. I had 550 subscribers 1 year ago. Well, a year and what, 2 weeks? So let's just call it a year ago. 550 subscribers. And now today we're a little over 8,100 subscribers. So blows me away, guys. I never thought we would ever get there. I didn't even ever think I was going to get to 1,000. Yeah, Dan does a lot of videos. And he does a lot of interviews. I would like to do some interviews like he does. Yeah, I seen that one, the medical test. That's right, he is out here. He did the medical test. He had the little scans and everything. That's the video that I just watched. Yep, I just seen that video. I think I listened to that last night. There's my jasmine tea. Can proudly say I was on your first ever live stream. Poplin chat? What is 5 Poplin? I don't know what that means. My only goal is just to break even. If I could just break even every month and basically just live here at 0, I'd be extremely happy. This month we have a chance on breaking even. We do have a chance. So maybe this month we'll be there. I've not been in for 4 months and you've had 3,000? Damn, you've been around since 300? That's crazy, because I think I must have had under 300 before I did the Philippines videos. Yeah, it was definitely before the Philippines videos. I remember, I'm pretty sure the very first live stream I've ever done was when the hurricane was going to hit, well, it was possibly going to hit Da Nang, but remember it went and hit Hanoi last year. That was my very first live stream ever. And I think that was in like maybe August of last year. That was my very, very first live stream that I ever done. Christmas, very nice, very nice. Of course, we appreciate everyone. Sophia, I wonder what ever happened to Sophia. Yeah, not sure what happened to Sophia. You know who else has been missing? Jamie Two Phones. He popped back up, and then he disappeared again. Oh, SP, that was Gypsy. I've ran into him a few times. Actually, I've ran into him a few times on the live stream, and I let my emotions get to me. I put him on camera, and he tucked his tail and ran away. No, I've never had any disasters here. So the hurricane or the typhoon was supposed to hit us last year. It missed us. The earthquake didn't do anything. The only thing that I've been hit with is somewhat hard rain, but that's about it. Yeah, Gypsy. Yep. I think he's still around. He is an interesting character. Very, very interesting. I'll just leave it at that. Are you in Da Nang now? Let's take a look. Let's see how many of you guys are here. So out of 41 votes, 80% are not here. So only 20%. So we're gonna shoot for a meetup probably this week. I will get insurance the first month. I'm in Da Nang. 8 people in Da Nang. Yeah, I was with Gypsy. Was Da Nang affected? Interesting character. I like that expression. I guess that's a nice way of saying a bozo or a jerk or a imbecile. Yeah, that guy's a character though. I don't ever know what his problem with me was, but I don't know. I can't call it. First trip will be late September. I will probably, hopefully, still be in Da Nang. I might be doing my visa run during that time. depending on where and how long, and depending on what's going to happen with our rent. Our rent's going to be up in August 12th. That 3 months went by pretty quick, guys. Remember, I paid my 3 months in advance back in May, I think it was. And we have till August 12th because I paid 3 months in advance and got a better deal. We went from 14 million a month down to 12 and a half. But once August 12th hits, I'll have to figure out what we're going to do about rent. You're a good dude. I appreciate it, Urban. I think you're a good dude too. Yeah, I know Travis. I've never met him, but actually he just had a meetup. He had a meetup at a restaurant down this way, and my buddy Mark, you guys probably know Mark, the big tall guy that's been on the live streams. Mark, he went to Travis's meetup, so that's how I knew that he had a meetup. I've never ran into him, I've never talked to him, but I know Travis is out here. Ah, very nice. Yeah, if you guys are out here, I'm pretty sure we're gonna probably have it at Bikini Bottoms. It's not 100%, but I think that's the early idea, and it'll be this upcoming weekend, I'm pretty sure. So kind of pencil that in if you guys want to stop by. That's where we had it last time, so that's where we'll do it, I think. Need to help a friend get his boat in the lake. What? A boat in the lake? Maybe he's gonna go fishing. Nice ice cold pineapple juice. Pretty busy tonight. Look at this. I love Bikini Bottom. It's easily my favorite burger spot. But I always either get the double burger or I get the chicken tendies. Those are the two best things. In fact, we went to Bikini Bottoms last night. Mick, our other buddy Mick, always gets the breakfast. Dale shockingly got the burger last night. No. Did Dale get the tenders? No, Dale got the burger. That was kind of surprising. He always gets the tenders too. Yeah, I love Bikini Bottoms. I've had Roadhouse, Bikini Bottoms, Fly Burgers, Fill My Buns, and Burger Bros. And I feel like I've had a 6th burger spot, but I can't remember where that was. I love Bikini Bottom though. Great price, great food, great place. You can buy all your stuff from the markets. I think all this fruit is bought from the markets, and then they juice them, and that's how we got our watermelon juice right here. Our pineapple. First we got the watermelon, but the watermelon obviously spilled. Look at that. That's my man. And it's messed up because I only took like 2 drinks out of the watermelon. It wasn't like half the drink was gone. It was like 2 sips was gone, and then I spilled that watermelon. And then I got the pineapple. And they'll always ask you here, do you want to add sugar or do you not want to add sugar? So you always have the choice. And once again, I love to give the address of this place because I love this place. They are a husband and wife owned place. Cafe Fallen, Falyn. And that is the address, 124 Chao Ti Vinte. This street is awesome. They have plenty of good restaurants, all kinds of stuff here. So I like this place a lot. Very local neighborhood. Very local, but yet we're only 10 minutes away. So probably from here to my place, it's probably only 12 or 13 minute walking distance. So it looks like it's tucked away. It looks much more local, but we're not that far from the beach or the main area. What's up, Mark? What's up, buddy? We got too many marks. There's so many marks in the subscriber count. I think there's only one mark in here right now, though. But that's the drive-through. So people will park right there. Nest Cafe. Yeah, gotta have a distinction between the marks. Mean Mark, Mad Mark, Maniac Mark. Gotta have different marks. The meetup, I'm assuming it won't be 5 o'clock or earlier. It'll probably be 6 or 7 is what I'm guessing. Probably 6 or 7 p.m. probably. Last time we went all the way till about 10 they didn't kick us out, but they were kind of like, hey, we're closing up soon. And we stayed all the way till about 10:30 or so. So we'll probably go from like 6 or 7 till whenever they kick us out. Ah, there's another Mark in here. Now all we're missing is the other Mark, but I think he's resting up because he's going back to the USA for a short trip. Probably at Bikini Bottoms. I've been trying to figure out another spot, but like this would be a great spot, but we don't know. I would love to be here and have a meetup, but what are we gonna do? Kick all the other people out and say like, hey, we got a meetup. You guys can't sit here. Bikini Bottoms is probably the best logistic place that I know of as of now. We'll finish this and then we'll start walking back towards the beach area. The tourist area where my apartment is. So the Fluffster will be back tomorrow. Fluffy will be back. What time is it now? 9 o'clock. Yeah, she'll be back basically 24 hours from now. So I'll probably be at the airport right around now tomorrow night. Look, they're making the sweet potato fries. And they give you a good amount, man. I'm telling you, the order is good. And I'm not a huge sweet potato fan, but these sweet potato fries are actually pretty good. Too shy. You sound like Mitzi now. You sound like Mitzi. He's like, I don't want to be on camera. I'm scared. We will probably do a live stream of the meetup, but the phone is usually set up in one little spot. So if you guys are nervous or shy, the camera you guys can angle your safe away from the camera, no problem. But everybody that comes there, man, we had a good time last time. Everybody got along. Everybody was chatting. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good meetup. Fluffy flies in and I fly out. Yeah, she's coming back tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. So this is my last night by myself. Maybe I'll go party for the last couple hours. Maybe I'll go party. Let's set you guys up over here so you guys can see a nice local street. Man, big thumbs up also, guys. I just put this video out yesterday. Da Nang, Vietnam. This was the beach walk. Man, we already got 5,000 views on that video, man. I really appreciate it. It really seems like this channel's picking up, man. I really appreciate it. Big thumbs up to you guys, man. I think you guys really want to get me on that scooter. The glamours. That's why I said you guys could sit you guys can sit away from the camera. It's not like drastic, but everybody had a good time last time. I think everybody chatted, everybody had a good time. I hate to say it this way, but I've been putting in the work, especially live stream wise, for almost a year. My videos just never really gained the traction, but I don't know. But I'm not complaining about the videos doing good now. Yeah, Mark's flying out and Fluffy's flying in. Almost, literally, if it was just a few hours difference, they'd be crossing paths in the airport. This is Da Nang, Vietnam. Have they ever been seen? I don't think they've been seen in the same place. Nah, they definitely have. Because we went to Dirty Fingers. Oh, actually, you know what, guys? I'm going to do a shameless plug for me. But I think it's going to help a lot of you guys out to save time and save money. Listen to this, guys. I just launched a Da Nang welcome guide. So if you guys go to my page, my YouTube page, click here. I'll show it to you guys. You guys come here, click on more. I just launched, if you click here and you scroll down, there's my Da Nang welcome guide. Click there, and it is 20 pages of tips, tricks, what to do when you first land here in Da Nang, Vietnam. And there it goes. 20-page welcome guide. That I just made. That's my first ebook, e-guide that I've ever made right there. Right now, it's an exclusive. It's $10. This is the cheapest price. I'm having an exclusive for you guys. So if you guys are interested in that, you guys can go on there and buy the e-travel guide. It talks about, in fact, it has this place in there. It has my sleeper underrated gyms to go to. It has that where I get SIM card. It has how to negotiate. It has landmarks. It has all kinds of stuff. It's 20 pages of tips. If you guys are interested in that, please go pick that up. It's a PDF, so it gets sent directly to you guys. As soon as you order it, it gets sent to you guys. I'm planning on coming out to Da Nang next month and stay for 3 to 4 weeks. I'm looking for accommodation near Mayan. Yeah, I mean, $500 to $700 should be enough, depending on what kind of luxury and quality or what your standards are. But that's in the right price range for sure. I negotiate really well, and I got a good deal. I pay $480 for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, but we're right on the beach. Those prices are kind of gone, but $500 to $700 should be in that right range. Get back on the plane. What plane are we getting back on? I was in Vietnam, my wife talking about health and hormones. Her friend thought we were talking about butts. Hormones sounds like hormone in Vietnamese, which are anus. Wow. I did not know that. But yeah, if you guys want to check out this, I just finished that ebook. 20-page welcome guide. There it is. So you guys can just go pop in. It's very simple. Like I said, you go to my YouTube page, you click on the more. I'll walk you guys through it. There's a more right here, right? You click on more, and it has the Da Nang welcome guide. If you guys are interested in a 30-minute video consultation, I have that. If you guys want the in-person service, there's there. The monthly memberships, follow me on Facebook, Instagram, all that stuff right there. But that is a good tip and a good guidebook that you guys can use, and it answers a lot of questions about what you guys should do when you guys get here. A lot of you guys are like, you got to make a guide, you got to make a guide. I finally sat down, I took a few days, wrote down all my favorite places, and over about 2 weeks, I put them all together, and I made that guide. So if you guys are interested in that, check that out. Like I said, I have this place on there. I have Bikini Bottoms. I got the Bonet place. I got all kinds of places on there. So just if you guys are interested in that, purchase that, and you guys will be ahead of a lot of tourists that get here and don't know what to do. Let me finish up this pineapple. Yeah, it's not so busy here tonight. Usually this place is packed. But tonight, I got a front row spot. We'll set you guys up over here now. You guys can get this view. Not really a good view, but screw it. Get back on the plane. Looks very nice and peaceful. Yeah, it is. How it looks is how it is. Yes, I love this city. Looks very nice and peaceful. Yeah, it's definitely peaceful and nice. Peaceful and nice. Not just peaceful and not just nice, but it's both. Peaceful and nice. Where's everybody? Everybody's quiet now. Everybody's peaceful and quiet. I appreciate it, welcome. I appreciate it, William. And if you guys buy that, welcome guide and you have any follow-up questions, either message me on email or when you guys see me on Livestream, feel free to ask a question. If there's not something clear in the welcome guide, message me when we're on a live stream, and I'll elaborate, or I'll go in depth on the answers of the welcome guide. Crazy to think that you're at night and I'm at day. And the same thing, Planet just happened. Yeah, man, we're like 7,000. Well, I'm about 6,000, 7,000 miles away from my home city. Ciao, ciao. Pineapple and watermelon. I had two. Come on. Ciao, ciao. YouTube. YouTube. I'm just paying right now. I'm gonna get back my change, guys, and then come on. Where we are in the city of Da Nang and in the country of Vietnam, and I'm finishing up a nice pineapple juice at one of my favorite juice cafes right here. And everybody's out, man. It's 9:30, but everybody's still out. So I had a watermelon juice that I knocked over. I only had like 2 sips out of it. And then I bought a pineapple. They were only going to charge me for the pineapple, but I told them that I had a watermelon juice too. So 80 cents for a freshly made watermelon juice. Can't beat that. And it was probably, I don't know, I'm guessing probably 16 ounces, at least 14 ounces. But we'll start making our way back to the beach area. Let me get my backpack on. And I'll show you guys one more quick trip inside this place. But this place is always packed. And there's a lot of locals here. And I'll show you guys where they make the drinks. But everything's fresh. Everything they'll cut up. And they make it. They put it in the juicer. You guys can get carrot juice. I'm not a fan of carrot juice or avocado. Come on. Thank you. Come on. And then they got the sweet potato fries that they will actually fry right there. And those are 20,000. So these are about 80 cents. Oh, they're almost out of sweet potato fries now. But look, man, they make these and they're homemade. And they're so fresh. And you get a nice, huge order with those. Those are very nice. And then they'll top it with that like cheese powder. Hey, D-word, man, I appreciate it, buddy. Big thumbs up. I'm gonna give you a heart and a like. Thank you very much. But that's how they top them off, and that's one order, guys. So you guys can literally get a huge order of those fries and a pineapple or a watermelon juice, and you spend about $1.40. $1.40 for a huge order of sweet potato fries and a juice. Big thumbs up, D-word, man. I appreciate it. So let's time. Someone in the chat, try to keep the time, or just remember this. It's 9:25 local time right now. Let me show you guys the street one more time. Chow T Vinte, and the cross street is Dubai. But it's 9:25 right now, and this is that local street that we just came down, where we ate dinner. They have all the local spots. Let's figure out how long it is back to the beach and my place. My place you can almost see from here. I'm guessing it's gonna be 12 or 13 minutes, but that is my apartment right there. That big white building, that's where I live. And just right there below that building is the beach. So I live right on the beach. This is maybe 12, 13 minutes from there. So you guys can just step a few blocks off the beach and come live, eat, spend locally, and it's a much bigger difference. Yes, this is Da Nang, Vietnam. I've been here for a year and a half now. Everybody parks their scooter over here. And then this is kind of the border street. I consider this street that we're walking up on, I consider it the border, because once you cross this street, you kind of switch back into the tourist beach area. And then once you cross the street coming this way, you kind of switch into the local tourist street. Look at this old 1980 something Honda Accord. These cars ran forever, guys. Look at that. Those cars, man, they ran forever. Big thumbs up, guys. Big thumbs up. 66 thumbs up. I love that. Plus, just like I said yesterday, we crossed over 8,000 subscribers. The goal is to get 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year, which we have a good chance. And once we get to 10,000, I made you guys a promise that I'm gonna ride a scooter in this crazy, crazy traffic. So once we hit 10,000, I'm gonna rent a scooter for a day, and we'll do a live stream and we'll do an uploaded video. I appreciate it, Toby. Hopefully that video helped you out. But like I said, everyone that does the visa run, they're always stressed, they're always nervous, and once you do it the first time, you'll see it's not as stressful or as bad as you think. It's definitely less stressful. The worst part for me is waking up so early, because I get up, I do the 6 o'clock in the morning one, so I'm up at like 5 something. That's about the hardest part for me. Bum. Now this is kind of the border cross street that I said. Once we cross this street, you guys will see it's a lot more local. A lot more. Yeah, this is kind of that border street. Once you cross here, you guys will see it's a lot more local, a lot more touristic. Prices go up, food changes. Let's try not to get hit. What time slots are available? So they don't really ever tell you about the early morning one, but most people do the 7 in the morning and they get back about almost 9 at night. But I always do the 6 in the morning to 6 at night. It's basically a 12-hour visa run. It does cost about $40 more, but most people do 7 o'clock in the morning and they get back about 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. But they do have the early morning one, which is 6 a.m., but you gotta request it, and they'll probably try to tell you like, why don't you do the 7? But if I do it again, I'm gonna do the 6 o'clock. 20K paragliding. No way. Someone just died doing that out here. I'm afraid of heights. Music is louder. Yeah, music is louder. We bought a chicken for Thanksgiving, a whole chicken, and we cooked all of our sides. I kind of feel like this is the same chicken place that we got our chicken from, but you guys can get this right here. This is a whole chicken that they roast. How much? 160 for a whole. Okay, come on. So this is 160,000 for a whole chicken right here. Come on. You have to wait until you come back. I'll get the scooter with you. Scooter gang, man, I'm only gonna ride this thing one day. You guys think it's gonna be, what's that, Sons of Anarchy? Like we're gonna be a motorcycle gang? Yeah, you guys are crazy. I'm already worn out just thinking about doing it for a day. You guys want to get biker jackets and accessories and all this other stuff? You guys are crazy. What time do you arrive to Lynn Visa? Get there at least 15 to 20 minutes. I'm going to tell you 30 minutes to be safe, but I usually get there about 20 to 15 minutes before, and you should be fine. As long as you're there, give yourself 15 minutes. They give you a free breakfast. It's not much. Like they give you a banh mi bread with egg. There's like crackers, there's coffee. So just get there like 15 minutes ahead of time, grab you some snacks and some water and a banh mi sandwich. L stand. Dale loves this place. Get there 15 or 20 minutes before. The bike gang. I'm in Bangkok now doing my visa run. Be back in Vietnam Tuesday. Visa organized through Lin Visa as per your previous. Yeah, so that's who I've always dealt with. I'm the type, if I go through a company or go to a restaurant or something like that, and they've always done me right with no issues, then I always stick with them until something changes my mind. I usually go with the same place, and they always get my stuff done, no issues. They always take care of me, so nothing but thumbs up for them. This is gonna be, you guys will see us go here probably next week. Next week, I think it's next week, we're gonna come here to the Japanese unlimited buffet. And we've been here 3 times before. It's very good. So you come in here, it's kind of, you sit down, you have a grill on your table, so you cook all your meat yourself. But here is the buffet, and I'll show you guys. There's 3 different options. Oops. There's a lunch buffet, which is $7. That's a steal, right? And they have 2 or 3 different buffets. I'll show you. So let's say you get the $269 buffet. It shows you everything that's included. So this will be like your side dishes: fried salmon skin, soybeans, quail eggs, salad. But then what you do is you can go unlimited on all these meats. You have pork ribs, pork belly, avocado grilled corn, pork belly, pork udder, pork jowl. And what it is you eat for 2 hours unlimited. You can order as much as you want. They bring it to your table, and then you cook it yourself. So you get everything that's included, anything that you want here. If you want to get the fried sushi, if you want to get the traditional sushi, it's on the $269 buffet. But they have a $299 buffet, which kind of is an upgrade. So I think there's a few extra meats that are included. And I think there's more sushi that's included in this one as well. So there's different options. And apparently you can get like this pizza, you can get skewered meat, fried chicken wings, deep fried chicken. All this is unlimited. All this stuff is unlimited. So you could just keep ordering this for 2 hours straight. So the cost is $7 for the lunch buffet. I'll show you where the lunch buffet. The lunch buffet is basically $7. This is the non-sashimi sushi buffet. So if you guys just like meat like me and not the seafood, you can get that one. That one comes with like the regular seafood, and I think this one comes with the sashimi. So that's how it works. That's basically $10, $11, $7. So you can't beat that, man. This is a good place. The food's very good. I've had this place 3 times. They got a downstairs and an upstairs, and there's actually another one across the river. So there's 2 of these restaurants, and I'll show you guys the name. I didn't even give you guys the name, but it's called Gayu Sachi. Gayu Sachi is the name of this place. And there's one here on the beach, and then there's one on the river. So there's 2 of them. And the address, that's the only thing. Sometimes they don't have addresses here. Xin chào. So the hours are open till 10:30. What street is this? An Thuong 38. So they're on An Thuong 38, and this is what the place looks like. Gayu Sachi. So I highly recommend that place. I think we're gonna do a live stream from there probably in about a week. So I would recommend checking that place out. And if you guys go there, I would recommend eating upstairs. I think upstairs is a better seating area. But this is my last night by myself, guys. The Fluffster will be back tomorrow night. Yeah. We don't need everything pronounced correctly. Even Fluffy pronounces things wrong. She can't say sugar, she says sugar. Let's cross without getting hit. Try the $4 spicy box buffet on Grab. Never heard about it. Never heard about it. And then this is probably my second favorite burger spot. It's called Fly Burgers. They're very, very decent. Number 2, they're a little more expensive than Bikini Bottoms and not quite as good. But that's probably my second favorite burger spot right there. Let's go down this way. We go down this way a lot and there's not really much down here. But these are kind of like the 7-Eleven versions. They're called full markets, Q markets. They have all these 24-hour a night markets. And you can always pop in there. If you need water, need something to drink, need some fruit, need a snack, you pop into places like that. There is no 7-Eleven in Da Nang, but they have all those Q markets, full markets, places like that. So there you go. This is Army Guy's friend spot. This is the most busiest I've seen it lately. Damn, this guy's gonna hit me. You guys see that? Almost got ran over. Hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I was just talking about Army Guy, man.
Yeah, good.
He always talks about. He was in the live stream. I'm doing a live stream right now, so he was in there.
I see you run.
You guys are pretty busy now.
Yeah, we are. Thank God.
Yeah, pretty nice. We'll stop by. My girlfriend's coming back tomorrow. We'll stop by.
You know where I live.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
here. God bless me.
All right, you too. Take it easy. So that was the owner. That place, I've been wanting to try the tacos there, but every time I went before, they weren't serving the tacos. I tell you guys, it's so hard to get good Mexican food in Vietnam. Pharmacies, they always have that. Yeah, the full market, some of them are. I would prefer to go to Moon Milk. Moon Milk has the better prices, but those full marts are great for when everything's closed. So those places you'll use 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. That's kind of what you use them for. I don't use them to go grocery shopping. Now maybe I'll go buy a drink when I'm on the run, or if it's 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, everything's closed. That's when I use them. Use them like how you would use a 7-Eleven in the USA. But yeah, you're not gonna really do your grocery shopping there. But they are very convenient. Farit Travel. Free cat. Where this light is, that's the beach. So that's where you see that blinking yellow light in the bus. That's the beach. That's how we're back at the beach now. What did we leave at? 9:25. It's been exactly 15 minutes. And I've actually walked a little slow and stopped, but you get back from that local area to right on the beach in 15 minutes. This is where they make all these homemade noodles. This place is like a noodle house. It's like noodles and beef. Look, I'll show you guys all this. So you guys will get a portion of beef noodles, soy braised tofu, and they make all their homemade noodles here. It doesn't look like they're doing it, but they usually make it here and then they dump it in that big pot. So there you guys go. There you guys go, man. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So we're almost back. I'm on my street. My street is right here. One street away. We're not even 2 minutes away. We're on the beach again. So where you see this green building right there, that is the beach. So we're here. We are back. That was it. That was that short walk. Let's see how good my zoom is. And I'll see if we can see the water from here. But the water is just right there. Where that yellow light is, that's a little beachfront bar right there. So that's how far we are. And then my apartment will be right here to the left. Let me show you guys. Let's try not to get hit. But my apartment is right there. So there's my apartment complex, and I live way up at the top. I live like right there. That's my building right there. And then the beach, right where this hotel is, that's the beach. So right at the other side, that's the beach. And then you got all your beachfront hotels here. You got Good Market, High Mart. You got tons and tons of these markets 24 hours a day. Oh, look at this guy coming out of nowhere. Almost took out those kids right there. Crazy. Let's try to cross without getting hit. Bikini Bottoms is down that way. We started out walking that way earlier tonight. Now we came back around the opposite way. Very nice. There's your guys' fruit, your favorite fruits. We'll go sit over here if we can find a seat for a few minutes. The weather feels perfect. There's a breeze going on right now and it's not too humid. Perfect weather actually right now. Very, very perfect. I'm blocked in. They blocked me in. Oh yeah, we got some seats over here. We'll hang out over here for a few minutes. Everybody sits out here and plays some games. Your grapes? Actually, man, it's been funny because all the little stores that I went into, they all had grapes. I seen them here earlier. I don't know if someone bought them though. But I definitely seen grapes, but I think they're the other ones. They're like that long purple one. But I definitely seen grapes at the other Moon Milk. I mean, not at the Moon Milk, but at the other full market. Let's see. This is the grapes that they have. Mark is obsessed with these grapes. He pays top dollar for them, but look at those grapes. Oh, look at, they do have the grapes. It looks like these ones, I think. Are those the ones you're talking about? Let me see. Oh, there we go. These are the ones that he gets. I think these are them. He gets those ones. I think those are the ones that he gets right there. But they got about two, it looks like 2 packs. Yep, it looks like they got 2 packs of them. It looks like they got the last 2 packs. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. We'll sit out here for a couple of minutes. There we go. Yeah, so it looks like they got 2 packs. I think those are the ones. I'm pretty sure those are the ones you always get. There we go. This is Vietnam. This is the city of Da Nang. It looks like Korean writing, right? But this is the city of Da Nang in Vietnam. Q Market, Q Market. Look, I've noticed this. This just opened not long ago. The lipstick bar. So I'm not sure what that is. But I've never seen anyone really going in or going out. Yeah, I've been here in Vietnam I've been living here for over 1.5 years now, so I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot, actually. Let's try to. Oh, we got the coffee ladies again trying to sell to us. Xin chào. You too. You too. I show you. We got you too.
Hello.
I'm from Vietnam too.
No. Where are you from?
USA,
USA.
California, California.
Yeah, like wow.
YouTube. There we go.
Sometimes I see people can food in here,
Yeah, not too many Americans, but there's some.
but I like because I see a very friendly.
Oh yeah, I've been here. I've been living here 1.5 years.
Really?
Oh,
I live here.
Yeah. 6 months.
I've been here 1.5 years.
Oh, 1.5 years. No, really.
2023.
Wow.
Yes, I've been here a long
Long
time.
time.
I do YouTube from here, but I go to Hue,
Really?
Dong Hoi,
Đồng Hới, Đồng Hới.
Đồng Hới, yeah.
Thuy Hoa,
Tuy Hòa,
Nha Trang,
Nha Trang.
Nha Trang,
Quy Nhon.
Quy Nhơn.
I've been to all those cities.
And you know Hội An?
Hoi An, I've not been to Hoi An yet, but I go to Hoi An next month,
yeah.
August.
I was born in Hội
Oh, you're born in Hoi An. Okay.
Beautiful.
You're born in Hoi An too?
Yeah.
So you come from Hoi An to here?
No. I'm studying in Da Nang. I live here.
What city?
Em ở đâu?
My home is Quảng Trị, Phò Đồng Vinh.
Where is that? Where is it by?
Quảng Trị.
What city is it? What big city
Near
nearby?
Huế. Near
Oh,
small,
Hue.
small country.
Oh yeah, I've been to Hue too.
Small country. I go to motorbike 4 hours.
4 hours from here.
Near
Okay.
Huế. Near Huế.
Near Hue. I was in Hue
Da Nang.
last year.
Huế, Quảng Trị.
Okay.
Near home.
I did. So this is my channel right here.
Hơi giới thiệu view travel.
But I did Hue
Là YouTuber traveling.
traveling.
Wow.
Review.
So this is Thuy Hoa,
Oh.
Nha Trang. But I do let me see. Dong Hoi,
Đồng Hới,
Vinh.
Hue,
Huế.
Hue.
Wow.
I showed
Hot.
you. This
Wow. View, view.
Yes.
Yeah.
is
Hot YouTuber.
Chào vui nè hai.
so I was in Hue, I was on river.
Yeah. How long you
1 week.
YouTuber how
Oh.
long?
1.5 years.
Really?
1.5 years.
Many people.
We just hit 8,000. 8,000.
8,000 là mua hả?
8,000 subscribers.
800 subscribers.
And then if you hit,
11 rồi hai chị đã.
and then hit this one, live stream. I'm doing live stream right now. You see? See?
Nói xin chị không này với
Live stream.
Wow, so beautiful. And you have what's up? When
I show you.
Ủa cái chuyện này nè. Đó. Còn hai cái chuyện nữa. Một hộp rồi. Đây, hai đứa một. Những cái thằng
Con xin máy anh thì anh đứng điều biết là bắt đầu rồi.
Tính là đông đi với Phương Thảo, Phương Thảo đó cũng chị đi với đông á. Nghe đứa nó kêu thôi chị em liên minh lại đây vậy nãy chị tao mình có người chị được chị em cũng á. Em cứ chào đi rồi em đừng có nghĩ nữa, em cứ bấm chung đi rồi chị đi
Ah,
đâu
come
đó.
on, come on, come on.
Quay không chị là healthy beautiful.
Here it goes. Please tell the ladies. This person, Sizzle Dizzle, says, please tell the ladies I said hello. So everybody's,
Xin chào.
they're from Hue and near Hoi An, and you're near Hue.
Xin chào.
And then I'm gonna try the city of Vung Tau,
Thảo, no,
Kanto.
khen cho là cái gì đó.
I show you. You
Em
small cities.
ngồi đi nó đỡ mỗi chân em.
You?
Yeah.
Anh nói
This city.
Cần Thơ.
Cần Thơ.
And then
You can say Cần Thơ.
Gung. How do you say they always get mad at me? How do you say Da Nang?
Đà Nẵng.
Is it Da Nang or Da Nang?
Đà Nẵng.
Because some of them, they tell me it's supposed to be Da Nang, but I say Da Nong.
Đà Nẵng.
So I say Da Nong. Is that correct?
Yeah,
And
Đà Nẵng.
local brand, local language in Hội An, in Đà Nẵng.
Okay, so I say Da Nong,
Yeah, Đà Nẵng.
but everyone says that's wrong. They say Da Nang.
Đà Nẵng.
I say Da Nong.
Đà Nẵng. Đà Nẵng.
So all you guys on there, I'm telling you, like all the locals, they tell me it's Nong.
You remember speak like Đà Nẵng.
That's how I say it. And you guys get mad when I say that. And the other one is, come on.
Cảm ơn.
Cảm ơn.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Như đọc số. 1, 2, 3, 1,
Mo,
2,
hi,
3,
Ba.
ba,
and language Hội An. 1, 2, 3.
mo,
Hair.
hair, bo.
1, 2,
I can't. I know.
1, 2, 3.
I know. Xin chào.
Xin chào. Yeah.
Come on.
Cảm ơn.
Bonnet.
Bồ nè.
Bồ Né.
That's my favorite. I love bonnet.
Yeah, Bồ Né.
Do I know anything else? What else do I know? I know very little. I just know very little.
And you can say đẹp trai.
Say which one?
You can say đẹp trai.
Nem chai.
Đẹp trai.
I tried nem cha loy.
No, đẹp trai.
Đẹp trai.
What is that?
You handsome.
Oh, really? Thank you. Me or them? Or them on here? Maybe you guys are talking about them.
Đẹp trai. Đẹp trai.
I know nem cha.
Em trai là ít ngon. Yummy.
Ah, very nice.
Ngon quá. Ngon.
Very nice.
Yummy là ngon quá. You speak ngon quá.
I don't know too much. I only know very, very little. Very little.
Lâu rồi đó.
Chứ con mà chỉ nhắn tin cho tiền của tôi. Ủa, không nói gì thiếu ghê.
But they are from nearby.
Giới thiệu luôn đi.
Hey, but today tonight I'm working part-time job in here. Working. We ask.
Oh, working. Yeah.
I'm working part-time job, and I'm introduced.
Coffee.
You see before?
I see. Coffee, tea, hot chocolate.
Yeah.
Cacao.
Cacao.
But
Hot chocolate, coffee. I see them.
But
I see
you-
them here and I see them there.
But you try it before?
I don't drink coffee. I show you.
Drink cacao hot chocolate.
I drink water. That's it.
Water.
Oh, you know what I drink? I'll show you. Only other drink that I drink.
Mua tặng cho bạn. Mua tặng cho các fan hâm mộ của bạn.
You give a friend.
You manage fan.
You give a friend.
The only thing I drink is pretty much water. I don't drink coffee, tea, or hot chocolate.
Bây giờ tao phải người uống nước thôi.
Nghĩa từ chịu lên nước, tôi muốn phải chai sô cô la nóng.
Ah, but you know what I drink? I show you one drink. I like this drink. I show you what I drink.
Bây giờ ví dụ livestream mà đón được cái gì đó là có thể tặng một hộp lên cho fan của bạn. Nước.
This one. I like this one. Trot Talk.
I have chatak.
You have Trot Talk.
Yeah.
What? Look, you have it in here?
Mình thấy rồi.
Let me see this one. What is? But it's not like this one.
Yeah, you the drink la hot water. No, we need it.
This is Trot Talk?
Yeah. Same.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. This?
Yeah. You the drink la eight for eight là
Yeah. It's so very hot with the
How do you mix it?
you only hot water a little bit. And
With
you,
water.
You like cool like you for eight.
For 8. Okay.
Yeah.
This
Yeah, same.
this is Trot Talk?
Same chatak. You the drink hot water and you have a lemon.
Oh, the lemon.
Yeah.
Sao đó? Yeah.
How much is this one?
Can you support me? I have a one box.
One box too much. I just need little.
I have a small packet. One packet
Yeah,
27. You can see.
Yeah, this.
The drink lemon.
Yeah, and eight.
Chatak, same. Chatak.
Yeah, I love Trot Talk. But I always get it at the little stands. They always make it.
Phú Quốc cho ăn người này có trà đấy.
Có trà đâu? Có trà đâu?
Yeah, it's like this one. That's the same?
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Same Trot Talk. Same color. Is the weather very hot?
I drink that on that.
Good stomach.
You have how much each?
One packet là 27.
27?
Việt Nam đồng nó đô la.
Việt Nam đồng.
Oh yeah.
And you support me
I get 2. Can I get 2? I only need 2 though. I don't need big boxes too.
Có trà không?
I'm gonna get 2 of these.
Ê, Quyên. Lại em nói nè, có ghi không? Có ghi không?
I can't believe I suggested Trot Talk and they had it. That's
Oh,
crazy.
you live stream?
YouTube.
TikTok?
YouTube.
YouTube?
cho em
Do
một
you
cái
too?
có trà đi.
English?
Có trà anh cũng có một gói luôn.
Đây.
Hello. Hello, nice to meet you.
YouTube.
I'm from Vietnamese. English? You traveling in here?
I live here.
Yeah, 1 năm rưỡi rồi.
1.5 years.
Mới nhận biết.
2023.
Mua bánh cho mọi người. Mới nhận biết cho anh mừng mới đó.
Very good. G.
Trot Talk, I guess.
Trà tắc.
Mới nhận biết sao? Thành đâu đâu.
Ngon.
I've never made Trot Talk, but I do have a special thing. I guess I'll get 2 of these.
You remember the big feedback YouTube feedback.
Yeah.
There's some people that are in Da Nang on here. I tell them to come get from you too.
Yeah. 54.
It's okay. Come on.
You are very kind.
I hope this is Trot Talk. This is good, right? This is good.
Yeah.
It's good.
You try it and you for me feedback.
YouTuber famous take a photo.
I take a photo. I like this.
You smile picture.
Đẹp trai.
Yeah.
Come on.
You the ring là
Contact WhatsApp.
hot water little bit.
Okay.
Little bit hot water. And you like cool, like you the ring for 8.
Okay.
And you have lemon.
I have lemon.
Little lemon.
Okay.
Little lemon.
How much water?
50. 50.
Little bit of water? Like that one. Okay.
50,
So that
15 minutes. 50 minutes.
okay. So just a little bit of water.
Yeah.
And then ice? I could put ice
Hey, and lemon little.
and lemon. Okay. Come on.
You the ring cool or hot? Hot là no sugar, no milk. You the ring hot water.
Okay, just water. So apparently you just add water to this. I can't believe it. I said the only thing I drink is water and Trot Talk and they had it.
You have a WhatsApp,
My WhatsApp I don't have.
Instagram,
Zalo.
Gallo.
Oh, WhatsApp. Yeah.
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp. Yeah, I have it.
Số nha.
If I like this or if they like this, they can get a hold of you on WhatsApp
Yeah.
and they buy some.
Okay. You call me.
They can what is your name?
My name is Hằng.
Heng.
Hằng
And then-
Việt Nam.
And then if I like this, I'm gonna tell them and they can buy this from you.
Okay. Thank you. Cảm ơn nhiều.
Okay, let me see.
You check me Arabic. I have a fear.
So this is what I got, guys. I got 2 packs, and I'm gonna give a good, honest review. I'm gonna drink one of these tomorrow. Tomorrow I drink this. How do you spell that? How do you spell this?
Hằng. Has A-N-C.
Okay, Trot Talk. Look at perfect name. Look, Han Trot Talk. There we go. That's a perfect name.
Đây gì đến?
You say hi me. Hi. I see you.
I bought
240.
the Trot Talk from you. Here we go. Look, hello, I bought the Trot Talk from you. So there we go.
366.
There it goes.
What's your name?
Will.
À, mừng cọc vô chị Hà là chị Hà còn tiếng 374 là hộp nữa là về đó.
Make you strong. I'm already strong. Maybe it makes me less strong if I take this. Savigan. How do you say that?
Là
Savigan?
good stomach, good gan,
Ah.
gan,
Royal.
royal, yeah, gan.
So apparently you mix this with water. I cannot believe it's Trot Talk. I can't believe it, but we're gonna try it tomorrow. Trot Talk. I got one for Fluffy, and I got one for me.
Mua luôn hả?
I'll let you guys know, because you guys know I'm a Trot Talk expert. So I am a Trot Talk expert. So I will give my honest 100% review.
Để em xem có nha, xem nha, có tắt em xin cầm.
Xin được pha đâu.
Big thumbs up, man. Bill, I think your name was in here was William Purdy. He just purchased my travel guide, so big thumbs up to him. I just got the email. Big thumbs up, buddy. Appreciate it. And I hope and I think you will enjoy that travel guide. So big thumbs up to him. Like I said, shameless plug for my travel guide. Can I put this in here? I'm gonna try these when I pick up Fluffster from the airport. I'll give her one and I'll give you guys one. So the next time you guys see a live stream, we will be drinking Trot Talk. How do you say it? Trot Talk.
Yeah.
Everyone says I say that wrong too. Trot Talk.
Yeah.
Everyone always tells me I say stuff wrong. There we go. Nice picture. Very nice. Very nice. Come on.
I message you.
Okay.
Tomorrow you try it?
I'll try it tomorrow.
Okay, and you remember feedback me.
Yes, yes.
Feedback for me.
I will.
Thank you.
I try it and I tell you how good. And then if it's good, I tell everybody and then they buy it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Come on.
Cảm ơn you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You have a nice day. Thank you.
Working in the around now.
Okay, have a nice night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. Need to make Fluffy jealous. Got to keep women on their toes. No, I'm shocked. I'm not going to say it backfired on me, but all the time those people come up, they always say like, oh, buy coffee, tea, or juice, right? And for me, I'm not a coffee guy. And I like tea, but I don't ever really buy tea. And hot chocolate, I could take it or leave it. And so it backfired on me because this is what I told them. I said, oh, let me wipe this screen off. So it backfired on me because always before, whenever those people, not her and the other lady, but there's always groups of those people. And I tell them, oh, sorry, I only drink water. And this time I said, the only thing I drink is water and Trot Talk. And I was like, I know that they're probably not even going to know what Trot Talk is. And if they do, they're going to be like, oh, okay. And I said, yeah, I only drink water and Trot Talk. And they go, oh, Trot Talk. And I said, yeah. And they go, well, we got that right here. And I was like, ah. Because usually I tell them I only drink water and they don't sell water. But it backfired because who the hell would think that they would have a packet of Trot Talk? So at that point I was kind of stuck because I was like, I gotta purchase it from them now because I just bought it. I wasn't even walking, I was sitting here and they came up here. I'm shy. I'm not shy. That's probably the one thing, I talk to everybody. I believe how cheap it is right now to fly to Vietnam. It's even cheap in Philippines and Thailand. Didn't know that. I appreciate it, William. I just seen that you bought that. Like I said, if you have any questions about anything in that travel guide, either pop in on the live stream and I'll clarify it, or you could shoot me a message. My email is on the YouTube main page. But I think I tried to make it pretty simple, pretty clear, and kind of straight to the point on that travel guide. So I think you guys are going to get some good information in there, and it should be pretty clear. But if not, I always will clarify it. No, that wasn't coffee. That was Trot Talk. That was Trot Talk. D-word, man. I appreciate it, buddy, man. Man, I appreciate it so much, man. Big thumbs up to you guys. I know we got 74 thumbs up here, but let me give you guys 74 thumbs up on there. I will get on. Yeah, Fluffy's on the plane tomorrow. Well, actually, she's on the plane tomorrow night. Oh yeah, I watched the UFC this morning too. I watched it this morning. I watched the Usyk fight at 3 in the morning last night. And then I woke up about 10 in the morning and I watched the UFC. Yeah, Fluffy's gonna be here tomorrow night. She's on the plane. She'll we'll probably do a live stream picking her up from the airport tomorrow. So actually, in about 24 hours from now, I'll be picking up the Fluffster. She will be landing. Very nice people. I can't believe they had Trot Talk. I usually am able to talk my way out of buying something because I'm like, oh no, I just drink water. Or for some reason I said, oh, say Trot Talk, say Trot Talk. And I said it and she goes, oh, I got Trot Talk right here. And I was like, no, you do not have Trot Talk. They beat me at my own game, so I had to play it fair and say, you know what, I'll buy. I was just going to buy one, but I said, screw it. I'll give one to Fluffy. I watched the Pacquiao fight too. Hey, what's up, buddy? I think you're the one that lives here, right? Yeah. I seen that message not long ago that you live here. Okay, very nice. Have a good night. Date every day. I'm not that kind of guy. What's the point of having a girlfriend if you're just gonna be with other people? It doesn't make sense. Either I don't mind people that go and have all kinds of women, but don't be in a relationship if you're gonna be seeing other people. Either be single and go live your life, or if you're gonna have a girlfriend, then settle down. But I don't believe in that. I'm not a deceitful guy. I'm not a sneaky guy. I'm not a liar. So I just don't believe in that. Now, I don't mind people if they're single and they go have 50 women. That's fine. I don't care. But don't be in a relationship and sneaking around. To me, that's like childish mentality. Why are you lying? The one thing I don't believe in life is lying and sneaking around. I don't like liars. That's the one thing I don't like. Found you from Gio's live a few days ago. Oh, okay, yeah. I popped into Gio's live stream. I've done a few videos with Gio. Last year, I did one with him in Dumaguete in person, and then he was out here in Da Nang almost 2 years ago, and I did a video with him then. Adelaide, I've never been to New York. I'm from the USA, but we are in Da Nang, Vietnam. So this is Vietnam. Let me see if you guys can see that. And we are in the city of Da Nang, Vietnam. That's why you guys see the Grab drivers. Yeah, I popped into Gio's live stream not that long ago. I think it was 2 days ago or something. But big thumbs up. We just crossed 8,000 subscribers yesterday. Man, we're on a tear, man. I can't believe how awesome the live stream is. Look at this. Look at where we're at now. Let's do an update. 8,136. We just hit 8,000 yesterday. So, man, this train is not stopping at any stops, and we're just heading to Subscribe Town. Yeah, I know. I talked to Gio a decent amount. He's been out here to Da Nang. He likes it, but I kind of feel like he's going to end up in Thailand or Cambodia. That's my opinion. But I think Vietnam would be a great place for him. But I think he spent time in Vietnam years ago. But I think everyone's kind of looking at Cambodia because of the long-term visa option that they have. I think a lot of people will go there, but I don't think they'll end up staying. I think they'll find some issues there. Better get your leather motorcycle gear ready. The LA Kings, I don't like the LA Kings are a hockey team. 12 more in last couple. The LA Kings are a hockey team and the Sacramento Kings are a basketball team. 12 more in the last couple of hours. Yeah, man, I can't complain, man. I can't believe it, man. Even my video, the beach video that I posted yesterday, got some good views. So, as these views are just keep picking up and picking up, very moving in the right direction. Trying to go to Delat. I think if we stay here in Vietnam for another year or so, I think we will hit up a bunch of more cities. And I think that's a great spot. If you live in Da Nang, Dalat would be a good spot for two different times. Either to go during the summertime when it's the most expensive, crowded, hottest time, or when it's rainy season out here, like in September to January, go to Dalat during that time because I don't think it rains. So those are the two times that you guys kind of want to live or go travel out there. That's at least my opinion. Everyone wants to see Dalat. The Fluffster will be back tomorrow. The Fluffster. I have not been there. You know who's been there is Philip. Philip loves it. I think that's Philip's favorite spot. What we'll do, I'm going to grab a drink out of my bag. I'm going to give you guys a perfect chance. I'm going to take a drink because I'm thirsty. I've been talking for a while. While I drink this, whoever has not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. And you know how I know if someone subscribes is we'll check really quickly. We're at 8,137. If you guys have not subscribed and you enjoy this channel and you like the live streams and uploads, please hit the subscribe button. I'm going to drink really quickly. And this gives you guys a perfect opportunity to hit the subscribe button. No, you can't. I mean, not only the slums, man, you can live decently out here. I know some people that are getting apartments for $250 out here. Now they're small studios, but we've seen $200 to $250 for rent at a decent price. And I don't really think there's a slum here in Da Nang. I've never really seen it or heard of it. But you can get a place for $200 to $250 if you really look. You probably won't be right on the beach. You'll be further back, but you can get a place for $200 to $250. Small, maybe no kitchen or very tiny kitchen. And a bed in a room, but you could probably get it for that range. I've never heard of those cities. Vung Tau, we will probably check out Vung Tau when we go back down to southern Vietnam. When we do a longer trip, we will go Nguyen Nhan, Tuy Hoa, Nha Trang, and then after Nha Trang, we'll probably hit up Vung Tau, and then probably Ho Chi Minh, and then probably Can Tho. That's probably we do it in orders. And then when we do northern Vietnam, we go Hue, Dong Hoi. I want to check out the city of Vinh, and then we'll go up to Hanoi. Try crispy pizza. Crispy pizza? I've never heard of crispy pizza. Where is that at? Crispy? That's in Da Nang. I don't see crispy pizza here. Maybe it's this one. Crispy pizza? Where is that at? I'm trying to think. Oh, it's right by Moon Milk. You know what? I think I might have been there. One of our buddies named Adam took me to a pizza slash... I think that's the place right there, because Moon Milk that we crossed was right here. And remember we stopped at the bakery? That was right here. Let me take a look at that. I swear... No. I don't think it was that place. Crispy pizza? It's good, local owned, it's at the corner. So I know generally where that place is at. I know generally where that's at. I've never seen it. It's down one of those alleys. Oh, you know what? I think this is the place. Damn, I wish I would have known the place. Crispy pizza. I think this is the place. I think this is. Let me double check. I swear, it seems like it's the same place that I went to. Let me take a look. I want to just be sure. Oh no, the place that he told me was called the Eclectic Pizza. Okay. There we go. I got Trot Talk now. Soc Tran and Bac Lu are both south of Ho Chi Minh. I really like central Vietnam. Now I will travel, but I'm not a big fan of southern Vietnam. Ho Chi Minh, it's just not my style. If I want that kind of lifestyle, I'd rather go to Bangkok, but we will get that way just because I want to take trips and I want to go see some other cities. But Ho Chi Minh is it's just kind of the opposite of what I like, but we will still get that. We'll still go down that way. I just don't know when though. So Fluffster will be back. Probably right around now is when Fluffy will be getting back. We'll probably do a live stream when we go to the airport tomorrow. And we'll do a live stream of going to the airport. I just need a sign. And I can say, Fluffster, where you at? The most dangerous part of Vietnam still has a crime rate below the global average. Yeah, I never worry about safety out here. I never worry about it. It's one of the things that's never on my mind. Not saying something can't happen, but I just honestly don't even worry about it. Now maybe when something happens, maybe I'll change my mind, but I never worry about it here. Never. So supposedly, northern Vietnam. There's supposed to be a storm coming to northern Vietnam. Where is Dalat? Dalat is going down, I don't know if it's technically central Vietnam, but I think it's closer to southern Vietnam. How much was the drinks you got from the lady? They were $25,000 a packet. So they are kind of overpriced. So I get a fresh Trot Talk for like $10,000. So they were like double the price. And like I said, I wouldn't have bought them. I tried to, I'm not going to say be sneaky, but I tried to pull the card of I only drink water. And then I said, I only drink water and Trot Talk. And then she kind of pulled the poker hand out like, oh, Trot Talk? I got Trot Talk. And I was like, wow, how the hell do you have Trot Talk? I've never heard of packaged Trot Talk. So she played, I had 4 kings and she had 4 aces. So I basically gave her a tip to buy those Trot Talks. I was like, you know what? Her hand was better than my hand in that card. I tried to tell her, because I know they always sell coffee, tea, and hot chocolate. And I told her from the start, not interested. I don't drink coffee. I don't really drink tea. And I'm not big on hot chocolate. And then she goes, oh, okay. And I go, yeah, sorry. I only drink water and Trot Talk. Oh, Trot Talk, I got that. And I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. East of Nha Trang, yeah, but it's about 4 hours away. Yeah, they're about $1. But the thing about it is, a freshly made Trot Talk is only about 10,000. So it's only about 30 cents. So literally, I probably could have got 2 or 3 freshly made Trot Talks for that. But like I said, it was like a poker game. I tried to say, hey, I'm sorry, man. You know, I only drink water and Trot Talk. And then I could not believe it. That would be like going to the USA and being like, yeah, sorry, I only drink water and Tang. And someone would say, Tang? Oh, I got Tang right here. And then you'd be like, oh, you called me. Even if you teach 4 hours a day, you will most likely break even. I don't want to do that, though. Then I'm held hostage because you're not going to teach, first of all, you're not going to teach 4 hours in a row. You'll probably have to teach at like 8 to 9. Then it'll be like 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. Then it'll be like 6 o'clock to 7. So your whole day is basically held hostage. You may or may not get booked, and you're making $7 or $8 an hour. And for me, it's not worth it. I'm not going to hold myself hostage. Someone's going to cancel on me, or I can't go out today because I got to get back by 6. Just too much. I would rather dedicate myself to the channel and do it that way. If I'm going to teach English, I'm just going to go to China. But I don't want to hold myself hostage and get 2 hours here, and then at nighttime I got to do this. I don't want to do that. Could you give an estimate to stay in Da Nang for 90 days with cheap hotel? So I think if you get a decent cheap hotel here for 30 days, I think you're going to look at somewhere between $300 and $400 for just an average regular spot. Probably closer to $400 for the month than $300, but in that range. Then it depends on what you eat. If you're going to go eat like George Costanza like me, you might spend $130 to $150 a month on eating all your meals at a small local place. If you bump it up and go to a Bikini Bottoms and a pizza place every once in a while, you might be closer to $200 on your food budget for one person. So you're looking at $400 for your rent, maybe $200 for your food, that's $600, and then whatever you're spending in entertainment money. Like, I'm always shocked. If you don't have a drinking problem, a women problem, or a have to eat Western food 100% of the day problem, you can easily live here for $1,000 a month under, easily. Now, if you have any one of those vices, you like to spend money on women, you like to spend lots of money on alcohol, because like beers you can get cheap here. I think they're 40 cents. But I'm talking about if you go to a Western bar and you're buying a shot and it costs you $4, your money will go up there. But I've never heard of anyone really spending $1,000 or more a month that either avoids Western food, avoids overpaying for women, avoids overpaying for drinking and partying. If you keep drinking, partying, and women down, it's impossible to spend $1,000 on one person. That's what I'm saying. So now if you guys want to go out and meet women, that's where your budget's going to go up. If you guys want to do shots at Western bars, that's where your price is going to go up. If you want to eat pizza and burger and steak every day, that's where your price is going to go up. But if you live at a 1-2 bedroom apartment, you're looking at $500-$600 maximum on a 1 or a 2 bedroom, 500-ish. Food, if you go eat at local-ish places, you're looking at under $200 a month on food for one person. That's $700. Now, that leaves you with $300 of spending money. That $300, you can go to Bana Hills. You could go walk the street markets. You guys can go do all this stuff. Your money's only going to go past $1,000 when you are getting massages all the time and leaving big tips, going out on dates, drinking hard alcohol, having vices. That's when you spend over $1,000. Heck, I'm in the USA right now, still not spend $1,000 a month. Yeah, that's the only way that people, I know if people tell me they spend $2,000 a month or $1,000, I know that they either buy a lot of Western food, Western products. I know that they either get spend a lot of money on women, or I know that they drink or vice drinking, smoking, stuff like that. I know that they have to do that. But I've personally never met anyone that doesn't pay for women, doesn't drink alcohol, and doesn't eat local Western food every day that can spend over $1,000 on themselves. It's very, very hard. take a rest. I am resting, and I do have a drink. Actually, there's a lot of people out tonight. Traveling, yeah. No, it wouldn't push it easy. So my total budget right now, even with overpaying, what you guys call it, on my rent, is about $750 total. Not rent, but every bill, right? And if we did a once a month travel trip, it would cost us about $150, maybe $200 for a trip. So we would be coming in still at under $1,000. We'd be at 900-ish. If we did a 1 week city to like Vietnam once a month, went to Hue once a month, it would probably cost us about $200 or possibly a little less. We're very good at staying at decent places. We can do Vietnam for like 5, 6, 7 days for like 140, 150 bucks. No matter what, no matter where you lie, it kills you spend your money. It's debt. It's how you spend debts. Would be surprised on how less money you truly need. Oh yeah, whenever you try to live on as little as you can, you realize that you don't need money for a lot of stuff. What is your recommendation budget? I buy water. I buy 5 gallons of water, and I just mixed a little bit of flavor into it, but it's just basically water with some flavor. I am in the city of Da Nang, in the country of Vietnam. So this is the streets of Da Nang, Vietnam. Oh, I meant plane, travel, train, bus. Yeah, but I can't imagine that many people, because it doesn't really make sense to live in Da Nang, but then once a month go fly to a different country. Like, in my opinion, if you're going to be flying and traveling that much, you might as well not be paying for an apartment in a city. You might as well book a hotel, stay for a week or two, get on a plane and move somewhere else. In that case, then your rent's going to be a lot cheaper than what my rent is. But it doesn't, in my opinion, make sense to like rent this apartment and then once a month go travel out of the country. It's like, what are you paying rent for this place for? Lots of Westerners look like. Yeah, this is probably the most time that we've ever had Westerners in here, the past 6 or 7 months. Big thumbs up to everybody that was in here, man. I appreciate it. Man, this channel's really starting to pick up. This is definitely feeling like a lot of momentum going on now. When I travel domestic in the USA, I always get sick from being on the plane for at least 2 weeks. Do you know if travelers from USA get sick from being on the plane? I've never heard about that. Never experienced that. Ari, yeah, I've never experienced it. Fluffy got sick on a bus when we were in the Philippines, but homesick or getting sick on other, I haven't really heard it. Never really experienced that. Hostel video. The hostel video will be very interesting because, first of all, I don't even know where the hostels are around here. Second of all, it's kind of weird because a hostel out here, I think is like it's like $3 to $4 a night. You can go stay at the Gold Time Hotel for $8 a night. So literally, if you spend $3 or $4 more, you're having your own AC, your own room, a nice place with AC. Hostels just don't really make it out here. Now, I know some people like to stay in hostels, but it's almost counterintuitive out here in Da Nang because of how cheap hotels are. Ari, man, I appreciate it, buddy. Definitely time to keep your foot on the gas. I'm trying to keep my foot on the gas. I'm definitely trying to do it. My new kind of schedule is I'm trying to get out one uploaded video every 3 days. So that's what my goal is to do one new video upload a day. It's kind of my goal is to do like one uploaded video per day. Did you remember to pick up Miss Fluffy? Tomorrow. She's at the airport tomorrow, not today. Over 90 days? What do you mean? So there's only a 90-day visa. Nothing longer. Unless you get a job here or you get married. But for tourists, there's only a 90-day. One night in the cheapest. But it's not that cheap. I think it's still $3 or $4. And I've been wanting to do a video on Gold Time, which I think is Oh, you know what? There is a cheaper hotel. There's an $8 a night hotel on the other side of the river, because I've been kind of keeping my eye open on that. I would probably do that one before I did the hostel, because the hostel is almost the same price as this regular hotel, but the other one's on the riverside. I was told that if you take vitamin D3, bring it up. I don't know that. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot more videos because I'm trying to get out a new video every 3 days. I gotta shoot a video tomorrow because I don't have anything shot as of now. I got 2 ideas of what kind of videos that I might do tomorrow, but I gotta get something done before going to the airport tomorrow to pick up Fluffy. Yeah, you can do unlimited. I've done 5 in a row now. Until they change the rules, which I don't think they will. As long as you don't overstay your visa and don't break any rules, you can just keep doing those visa runs. I used to see Sammy like every single month, but I haven't seen Sammy in a while. I haven't seen Marcus in a while. I used to see Marcus almost every week. We would run into each other, but I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe. So I've been averaging about 50 subscribers per day. Up till last month, I was only averaging about 16, so we really jumped up. I'll show you, man. This month has been very, very good to me. Let me show you guys. So if we look at this month, so in the month of July, we've already got 1,100. So in 19 days in July, we've done 1,133 subscribers. In the past week, we got 464. So we had 108 on July 13th. That's crazy. I think that's my highest subscriber count in one day ever. 60, 50, 80, 49, 43, and 71. So man, we've been averaging like crazy. But in the past 90 days, we've had a nice size jump, because look, in 3 months, I've gained 2,100 subscribers. So how many flowers will you have in hand for Fluffy? I thought she was gonna have flowers for me. It's extremely hard for me to live anywhere besides the beach, because yes, technically you're gonna save money or spend less living further away, but in my lifestyle, I like to be on the beach. I like all the An Thuong walking distance. So even if I save $80 to $100 moving further into the city, I would end up commuting back every single day, which is going to take time, and I'm going to spend money on transportation, which means at the end of the month, I'm almost spending the same amount of money, except for I'm living further from the beach, further from An Thuong, and adding time to my commute every day. Getting sick. I never got sick when I travel. So I don't really feel like there's anything gonna really change. I would like to keep up as much as I can on every 3 days getting a new upload video up. Maybe it'll switch down to maybe 2 videos a week, we'll see. And then still doing the occasional live streams. We'll probably do more live streams because Fluffy is back, and when we go out to dinner, we'll probably do them. But I would like to start adding more videos. We're gonna try to do 2 to 3 videos a week. Try. I don't want to just get videos out just to get them out. So that's the worst thing. I don't want to get quantity up. Like, I don't want to just say like, hey guys, we're just going to do a video today. I'm just going to walk up and down to Moon Milk. I don't really want to do that. That's kind of what my live stream is about. I don't want to do upload videos, like 10, 12-minute videos where I'm just walking and not really doing anything. So we're going to try to get as many as them up as we can, but they're going to have a point, like checking out an apartment, talking about visas, doing this. So I'm going to try to figure something out like that. Are you worried about growing too big too fast that you won't have time for all your viewers? No, because I'm at 8,000 subscribers, and the first thing I do when I wake up is I read everybody's messages, and I 99% respond to almost every single message every single day. So I don't know how long I can keep that up. I'm assuming I can keep it up forever, but we will see. Yeah, I broke the diet about 10 days, 12 days ago, kind of completely. I'll probably get back on it when Fluffy gets here because we'll probably start cooking more. But I did notice a difference, and I'm going to probably switch back to it again. Quality, yeah. Quality is definitely a big thing. Oh, we're at 19%. Let's see. We'll hang out here for just a couple more minutes. I gotta respond. Speaking of responding to people, the country of Vietnam just doesn't believe in that philosophy. For one, they believe it keeps a certain type of traveler that they don't want out of the country. For two, they don't want it to be a pay-to-play type of place as far as visa goes. And it's just their personal preference. Maybe it has something to do with being a communist country, but that's just the policy. But lucky enough, you can do the train, bus visa run, leave that morning and be back that night. So it's not that bad. YouTube, I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean more friendly? She's gonna be here up till at least September. September I gotta do my visa run, and Fluffy might go back to the Philippines during that time. We will see. We're not sure yet. And I don't know where I'm gonna do my visa run too. So we'll see. But she'll be here for at least a month and a half or so, and then we'll figure out what we're doing at that point. The Fluffster. The Fluffamaniac. Damn, we didn't hit 10,000. We only hit 6,700 steps today. Do you meet other YouTube streamers in Vietnam? So I do videos with Evan. I've done probably about 5 videos with Evan A. I've ran into Sammy a few times. I ran into Marcus. Never did any videos with them. The only person in Da Nang that I've done videos with is Evan. I'm trying to think. She's a channel that's starting to come up out here. I went and met her about 2-ish months ago with JJ the Lonely Bull. He was out here for a little bit of time. I did a video with him. But that's about it. Those are the only people that I've kind of met up with and worked with. People have told me about Kick and stuff like that. I just don't know the process. I don't know how to set it up. I don't know how it works. It took me forever to start growing on YouTube. Travis, I don't know. I've seen his channel, obviously, but I've never met Travis. I've never seen him in person. Our buddy Mark just went up to his meetup. So Travis had a meetup, I think, about a week or two ago. and it was like a dinner meetup, but I've never personally met him and I don't know him. 2 streamers enter, 1 streamer leave. No, me and Evan get along good. I like Evan. Me and Evan usually do a video about once a month together. Man, it's hard, man. It's unpredictable. I never thought my channel would even get to 1,000 subscribers. I mentioned earlier, last year, July 5th of last year, I was only at 550 subscribers. I never thought I was going to get to 1,000. And now a year later, I'm at 8,100 and something. Endless Travels, yeah. He pops in here every once in a while. And you know who his biggest fan is Dark Brother. Dark Brother gets mad because he'll say like, hey, you always never say nothing to him. And I'm like, I seen him pop in the live stream and I'll say, hey, what's up to him? But that's it. Like, he never says anything. I've heard of him and he pops into this live stream, but he just will say like, hey, how's it going? I'll say, what's up, buddy? But then he'll just disappear. I need to focus on breaking even. This month we have a chance of breaking even. You are my 14th subscriber? I don't know, man. So I started a YouTube channel back when I went to Europe. Now, I didn't do YouTube, but I had a YouTube channel that I put like little clips. Like, they were mostly just like 15-second clips. And they just had like a little bit of music and they were like 15-second clips. But I didn't even think about doing YouTube person. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about that. Oh, about breaking even. We have a chance to break even this month. I'll show you guys. So, to break even a month, I need about $750 a month. And if you look in the month of July, I have made I made $441, but it's like 2 days behind. So this only goes up to July 18th. So it's 2 days behind. So I've made $441, I think it was. I made $441 in 18 days. So we have about 13 days left to make about $300 more. So I do have somewhat of a chance of breaking even, but we will see. Fluffy is coming back tomorrow. I'm going to the airport tomorrow to pick up Fluffster tomorrow. So actually about 24 hours from now, she'll be here. No more banana shakes. What app do you use to make YouTube thumbnails? I use Canva. I have Canva Pro, but I use Canva to make all my thumbnails. Yeah, the Fluffster will be back tomorrow, almost 24 hours from now. I'll probably be just coming back from the airport tomorrow. I broke the carnivore about 2 weeks ago, but I will get back on it. When Fluffy gets back here, we'll go to a few restaurants because she hasn't been here in a while. So I'll go get my carbs out and go eat all those. But then probably next week, we'll go to Mega Mart and I'll go get my beef again. We'll see. I can't predict it. But I did launch, for all you guys that don't know, I just made a travel guide and I just put it out. So if any of you guys are interested, I have a 20-page travel guide. So if you guys come here and you go to more on my page, look at this. I just put this out. You guys are one of the few people that have seen it. I just made a Da Nang welcome guide, right? So if you guys click there, it'll take you guys to this. It's 20 pages. It's a PDF file. It's called the 20-page Welcome to Da Nang guide. And I give you guys all kinds of tips, tricks, secrets, insider info. I have a lot of the restaurants that I go to. And right now it's at the cheapest price it's ever been, $10. That is a exclusive deal. So big thumbs up to all the guys that bought it before. I think I have sold 4 of those and I just released it yesterday. William, he is our latest purchaser. I'm not sure if he's still in the chat, but He bought one about 20 minutes ago, so big thumbs up to him. That helps the channel, and it helps you guys. It obviously helps me out because it brings in income, but it's 20 pages, and it talks about where you guys should get your SIM card. It talks about the restaurants I go to. It talks about rental negotiation. It talks about everything. It's a pretty good guide if you guys are coming out here and want the heads up on stuff. Sell this to some traveling media house. Actually, I also uploaded it to Amazon, so it should be, it's in review on Amazon. But I would recommend you guys buying, if you guys are gonna buy it from the link on my page, because Amazon takes a larger profit out. I did put it on Amazon because they'll get more views, I guess, probably. But if it's the same price at either place, so you guys will pay the same price whether it's on Amazon or on the link on my page, but I will get more of it if you guys buy it on the link on my page. Either way, if you buy it on Amazon, it's still fine. Once you tell secrets on YouTube, it's really still a secret. It depends. Some of them are secrets, but a lot of them are also tips. So they're not just secrets, but they're also tips. Man, we're at almost 100 likes. Man, we're at 94 likes. I don't know if I've ever got 100 likes before on a live stream. I've got them on uploaded videos, but maybe if some of you guys have not hit the like button, all you got to do is double tap the screen. We might hit 100 likes today. Is Bikini Bottoms is in it. Bikini Bottoms is in it. Palette is in it. And a few other places that do budget and show cheap spots. In Da Nang, no. Other channels, yeah. Other channels, but not in Da Nang. I think I'm kind of the budget, cheap, value conscious guy in Da Nang. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. I don't know if there's any other. Now I know there's people that will go do a video on $5 a day or something, but to primarily focus on it, I don't think so. Not that I know of, at least. Sammy focuses on higher end stuff. Travis, I don't think Travis really does high or low end stuff. He's more of informational. Kim and David, they are more on the high end. So yeah, I don't know. A lot of the stuff that I don't do, it's just because I just don't know how to do it. If I had full time to just kind of like learn how to write, learn how to do a vlog, I would probably do it. My problem is just learning the first step of how to do it. We're at I only see 99, so maybe we'll get to 100. Come on. Maybe we'll get to 100 likes. Look at it. Very nice. Very nice. He was giving me this massager. Look at this. Very nice. Come on. 100. There we go. We did hit 100. Big thumbs up. Big 100. Man, awesome. Awesome. We'll start making our way upstairs. Actually, I got to do some dishes. I got to do some dishes before I go to bed. I got a couple of dishes because the fluffster will be back tomorrow. So I'll do the dishes. And I did my laundry today, guys. No. I did my laundry last night. So tomorrow, the place will be pretty clean when the fluffster gets back. I have noticed one thing when you have a few days gap between your live. Yeah, I kind of think so too. I kind of noticed that too. It seems like when I do more live streams constantly, we get an all right group. But then when I go a little bit longer, some of you guys can't need your fix of the live stream. The house is not too bad. The house is not too bad. I just got mostly Tupperware dishes though. It's just mostly the Tupperware. I appreciate it, Sean. I appreciate it. I'll go show you the apartment real quick. Maybe I'll even do a little cleaning up. It'll only take me a couple minutes. And then tomorrow, I gotta go shoot a video, man. I gotta figure out what video should I do tomorrow. Maybe I'll go take a look at some hotels. Maybe I'll do a Q&A. Oh yeah, that's another thing, guys. I'm gonna try to start doing more Q&A uploaded videos. So if you guys want to ask a question, pop it in to either my email or preferably on a comment on any of the videos. And then what I'll do is I will highlight your question and it'll be shown on a video in the future. So if you guys want to see your question being answered, I will copy your message, your username will be there, and I'll pop it onto a future episode. So you guys will actually be featured on one of these videos. But maybe I'll do a Q&A video tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a rental hotel video. I don't know what I'll do, but I gotta figure out something. Big thumbs up, guys. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Can't show you guys the password to get into my door. What the hell? Come on. There we go. That was weird. Okay. So I do got to do some dishes. Told you guys I could do my dishes. We'll throw this away. Damn, I forgot to toss this. I took out the garbage earlier. I'll have to go dump that. My laundry. I did my laundry today. Here's Fluffy's bag. So Mark gave her some. Have you guys heard of bacon sunflower seeds? Taco Bell Supreme sunflower seeds. And then Jody gave Fluffster some strawberry raspberry cookies, which as soon as Fluffy cracks those open, I will try those cookies as well. And then here's what Jody got me. I've been waiting for Fluffy to come here because I'm going to open these when she gets here. But peanut M&Ms. I want to do what you do. How much? What did you mean? How much I left the USA with? Is that what you're asking? When I first came here? So here's my balcony, guys. There's the balcony. I left, so I figured I needed 1 year of cost of living in Vietnam. That's probably the better answer for your question. But for myself, I knew I could do this city for about $10,000 a year. And I think when I actually left, I had a tad bit more. I think I had about 12 or 13,000 US dollars. So I had about 12 or 13,000, but I knew I could do this city for like 12. I knew I could do the city for 10, but I brought, well, actually, I think when I left, I had 11 or 12,000. And when I landed here, I actually got back a tax refund of like 1,000 or 1,500 bucks. So it kind of was on top of that. But yeah, I could do this city for probably about 10,000. Here is our spare. This room's going to be a lot more crowded tomorrow because Fluffster stuff. Oh, you know what, guys? I just got some shirts. So I'm going to show you guys these shirts. I bought them off of Shein. And they came pretty quickly. So here's a new shirt. Tell me what you guys think of my shirts. I got that shirt. I got this shirt. I got a regular new black shirt. What other shirt did I get? I think you guys, look at this one. Check out my 6-pack. Look at that 6-pack. I got that shirt. I got that shirt. Oh, and I got this shirt. So those are the new shirts. I got all these shirts for I think 28 bucks. So that's the thing, guys. do not order, if you order from Shein or Lazada, get a minimum, whatever size you naturally wear, get at least one size, if not two sizes bigger. Because if you get an extra large, it's probably like really like a medium. This has a window in here. I think that's what you were asking. This is my bathroom. I have the Western style bathroom, right? So this is my bathroom. Shein is cheaper there. I'm not sure if it's technically cheaper. I bought Shein when I was in the USA one time, but I can't remember how cheap it was. But all those shirts were under $5. They were, I think the cheapest was about $3, and the most expensive was like $5. So I normally wear like a 2X, but I had to get a 3X because I got the 2X and they were like, I'm not even joking. I think it was maybe a large. And I was like, this is a 2X. And like, it was like a USA large. So I was like, that's crazy. Here is our bedroom. I just did the laundry, so I got to make the bed. And then here's our window out of our bedroom. He only wears t-shirts with his name. That's not really a bad idea. Can't you have locals custom make your shirts? Yeah, you probably could. But I mean, for $4, I'm not going to be able to find them to make a shirt that cheap, especially when you figure in going to get a Grab to get it. It's going to be the same price. It's going to be the same price. And I just did the laundry. I get the women there is overall better than America. I don't know. It all depends. Oh, this is my other camera, guys. I'm going to probably use this tomorrow. This is my DJI Pocket. And then I bought that's what else I bought. I bought a second tripod. Because this is the tripod I'm using right now on this phone. You guys obviously can't see it. But this is the tripod. So now I have two of this same style tripod. And I really like this tripod a lot. So this is a tripod. And then this is the DJI Pocket 2. What's up, Ben? Ben Harrison. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do a out of the country visa run this time. Yeah, so we're gonna start traveling more. I think we're gonna go to Hoi An very soon. I would like to make it back down to Wien Yan very soon again. And then I think for the visa run, I think I'm gonna do it out of the country. This is a Samsung S21. So the phone that I'm using is a Samsung S21. I have a backup phone that's a S10, but that's just my spare backup phone. It all depends, man. It's kind of hard to make a generalization. The cheapest to do a visa run would be Malaysia. In my opinion, if I leave the country to do a visa run, I'm thinking it's probably going to be Kuala Lumpur or it's going to be the Philippines. That's my rough guess at this point. I should be in Da Nang September 5th. Okay, so that's not too far. That's not too far from now. Get the women that have many years to know their background well. If not, they're hookers, gold diggers, scammers. Oh, yeah. But, I mean, that all comes down to how good you are to read people, to know people. I kind of realized a lot of guys that come out here, they're just desperately seeking some women, so they just want it to work, and they kind of overlook the red flags. Direct flight to Thailand is cheap. Yeah, it all depends on where you fly from. I think this last time that I flew from the USA, I flew from San Francisco, and I landed in Manila. And that was actually the cheapest. I think it was the cheapest flight, which is kind of shocking because Manila is not usually the cheapest. I want to do a visa in Laos. I wouldn't have minded doing that, but it's logistically, it just doesn't make sense. There's no direct flight from Da Nang there. I think there is to Siem Reap, but to Phnom Penh, you have to lay over for like 5 hours. And it's just a hassle. It's just a hassle and it costs a lot. Yeah, it's just a hassle. So when we go into Cambodia for the first time, we're gonna probably stay in Ho Chi Minh, and then we're gonna take the Visa bus run from Ho Chi Minh into Cambodia. $40. Oh yeah. Yeah. Da Nang to Bangkok is usually under 50 US dollars one way. But Kuala Lumpur, you can usually get a round trip for about $100. Round trip to Thailand to Bangkok from Da Nang is usually about 130. Yeah, I like this place. We've been here for a year and a half. 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, 65 square meter, washer and a dryer. We have 3 ACs, so that's an AC, and that bedroom has an AC, that bedroom has an AC. Our rent, our water, our electricity, everything total, 480 US dollars. By road, yes, it is. It is. Unless, Ben, let me be clear. So I do that. I do the bus run from Da Nang to Laos, but it's the Lao border, which there's nothing there. So we go there, we stay there for about an hour, and then we get back on the bus. That's not a city that you're gonna want to stay in, and there's nothing there. The problem is the best city, Vientiane, I think it's called, in Laos, is like 10 hours from that border. So that means you got to take a 5-hour bus from Da Nang to the Lao border, and then you still got another 10-hour journey from there. So it just doesn't make sense. Now, it makes sense to do the Lao border run if you're going to do the Lin Visa bus run where you leave at 6 in the morning, you get to Lao at about 12 or 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and then you're back in Da Nang that same night at 6. 60 Minutes, Australia reported that there was 20 young Australians. Wow, I didn't know that. But couldn't work out of the name. I'm going to rent 1-year lease, but need a week to look around. I've had enough. The name of this place is called Muang Tan. 60 miles? No. Da Nang to Lao is, I'll show you. So you have to go to the Lao Bao border. So you can't just say like, oh, I'm going to go to a random city in Laos, because if you go there and you do cross the border, you're not going to get your visa that same day. There's only certain parts of the Lao border that will process your visa the same day. So you got to go to the Lao Bao border, which is right, it's 117 miles away. So look at how far it is. So it's about 4 hours and 45 minutes. This is Da Nang, and that's the Lao Bao border. But you do make 2 quick stops. You stop for like 15 minutes at a convenience store, gas station, and then you stop again after about 2 hours. So it ends up taking about 5 hours and a half to get there, roughly. I don't know about what China does, but I've heard the same thing about Cambodia. I heard that Siem Reap, was it Siem? No, Kampot. Kampot is kind of run by the Chinese. I thought it would be simple as going. You could, but all those borders, they're not going to process your visa that same day. I heard a lot of those. I think there's only 2 or 3 border locations that will get you same day visa. So you can't. I know a guy that was on the bus, and he made that mistake a couple years ago. He just thought he can just go and across the border and get his visa done the same way, and he said no, he had to stay there for 2 days. Is it getting overran by expats? I'm gonna say it has more than it's ever had. I've been here since 2023. This is the most I've ever seen of expats, so I could say yeah in that sense, but I don't think it's like extremely crowded or overdone. Now I will say there's more than I've ever seen though. Yeah, I've done a few videos on the visa run, and I try to be as clear and informational as I can on those visa runs. Yeah, I heard something about the poison. I didn't know if that was in Laos, but there was some, no. There was a city in Vietnam that also I think Americans got poisoned. It was like fake alcohol or something, I think it was. But you always got to watch out for stuff like that. I didn't even know Da Nang existed till a week ago. Wow. Yeah, Da Nang is a great city. I cannot find a better city. You have an international airport here. You have a beach here. You have enough Western amenities. You have 2 malls. You're on the beach. Way cheaper than Ho Chi Minh. Way cheaper than Hanoi. So it's a great city. Drinks beer, not shorts, in my honest opinion. Less chance. Drink beer, not shorts. Man, big thumbs up again to you guys. We hit 108 likes. Big thumbs up. And I want to give a special thanks to all our buddies that donated earlier. Rory and D Ward, man. Big thumbs up to both of you guys. And everyone else that hit the thumbs up or subscribed. I appreciate it. Da Nang was popular all the way back in Vietnam War. Yeah, this was like the United States Army base, or at least the Army setup. Planning a trip next year. Any tips for first timers? So it depends on what you mean specifically, but here we go. Let me try to, I don't think this will stick, but here we go. Let me try to make this stick. First timers, be patient, don't overspend, download the correct apps, and always be willing to negotiate. That's going to be my biggest tips. And I'm going to tell you, if you want in-depth further tips, I'm going to push my brand new travel guide that I just released yesterday. And I will post that link in here. So I don't know if you guys can directly click on that, but you guys can probably copy that. And that will allow you guys to purchase a 20-page Da Nang guide. It gives you guys all kinds of breakdowns. But that is my travel guide that I think you guys will get a lot of valuable tips, insider information, where to stay, what to do, all kinds of stuff like that. I missed some of you guys' messages. How much is the increase in interest in Da Nang causing price to go up at hotels? So I have not noticed it in price of food and restaurants. The first time in 1.5 years, I finally just seen Bikini Bottom went up 5,000 VND, which is probably about 20 cents. But before last week, I'd never seen any of my regular restaurants go up in price. So the restaurants haven't went up. Most of the grocery stores have not went up. Eggs did go up. That was the one thing that I've noticed. Rent prices, especially apartment prices, have went up. And I'm going to estimate they went up between $40 and about $100 a month for almost everyone's rent that rents a place out here. $40 to $100. $40 being a studio or a smaller one bedroom. The bigger, nicer luxury places might have got up to $60, $80, or $100 more than what they used to be. So in between the $40 and $80 is probably what rental prices have. I'm not even going to say went up to, but what landlords are asking for now. Air Asia, $97, $10, very nice. InDrive is cheaper, yeah. I only do InDrive. I don't do Grab. Grab is good if you guys want to do Grab food, but do InDrive. InDrive is 20 to 40% cheaper. Suit tailors are better in Vietnam. I've never had that done, but most people go to Hoi An, which is the next city over, and they do that. I found rent for under $300 on the riverside. Yeah, you can find under $300 on this side. I did a video with Dale. He's renting a place for $6.8 million, which is right next to Lin Visa, which is still on this side of the river. It's about a 40-minute walk from here, and it's about an 8 or 9 minute scooter ride. And he's still on this side of the river, and he's paying $6.8 million for a 1-bedroom, which is $260. So you don't even have to cross the river to get something for under $300. Seeing how much people are spending on border runs in Vietnam, government should just give them the option to pay. I don't think they want to do that, though. That's the thing. There's obviously a reason they don't want to do that. I think they want to force people to leave rather than just saying, hey, we're just going to allow all these people to stay and just give us money. Because you are technically giving them money because you're paying for the visa run that's probably getting a kickback or giving a kickback to the government, but they want you to get out of the country and then come back. 300,000 tourists from Thailand were kidnapped. That's crazy. I've never heard of that. I think it's going to be a hit or miss, Chris. We know a couple of people that have pets, so it just boils down to your specific owner. Some places do, and some places don't. But we know multiple people that have animals, so it's definitely possible. It's just going to be based individually on the place that you look at and what their policy is. No, I don't need citizenship for any other place. And I just don't see the benefit of it. In my life, I think I'm gonna constantly be a full-time traveler. I love being here in Da Nang. Let me plug in my charger real quick, guys. My battery is extremely low right now. Let me plug this in. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Let me grab my other charger. Hopefully it doesn't die. Give me a second. So I don't really need citizenship here because for me, it's not that big of a hassle. I just do 4 visa runs per year. And it's cost me $700 to $750 a year to do all my visa runs. So people are like, hey, they've had the golden visa. You can invest $75,000. And I tell them, I only spend $750 and I basically get a 1-year visa. Now, yes, I have to leave 4 times a year, but for 1 year of staying in the country, it cost me $750. I've been to Korea and I've been to Japan. It's just a lot more money. I like the food better here. I like the prices better here. I like the bigger apartments here. Korea and Japan are going to cost more money. You're going to get smaller places. And Fluffy would have an issue with a visa there. So that's another stuff that kind of slows us down from certain places is the visa. Like I would love to go do a trip in China again. I've been to China, but Fluffy has a tough time getting a Chinese visa. Are things like computers? No. So I would recommend if you guys are going to get bigger, expensive electronics, get them in your home country. It seems weird. You would think everything's cheaper here, but actually good, more expensive electronics are actually cheaper in the USA or probably your home country than they are here. Can you get Obamacare medical care? I don't know about that. No, I don't. A lot of you guys always ask me, do I run into people like that don't like Americans? I don't see it out here. Now, I've been to 20 countries, 10 in Europe, 10 in Asia, 9 in Europe and Mexico. In any of those countries, I've never ran into anyone that has a problem with Americans, at least that they tell me. If they do, they don't tell me. They always tell me, hey man, you're a nice guy and everything. So I never run into that. The only thing that I will ever kind of hear is some people will criticize the USA government. I will hear that. But it's never against the people. It's always against the government. But I've never ran into a problem in any of these countries. What do you mean, one? What do you mean from, what do you want me to cover in that video? About traveling to Southeast Asia from California? What specific part? The benefit would be having proximity and not consistently having to leave the country. So for me to get citizenship, because I hate to say it this way, but I don't think I'm always going to be in Vietnam. I think if this channel grows bigger, I'm going to start being a full-time traveler. Now, I don't not see myself coming back to Da Nang or even having this as a base, but I'm not going to get stuck in any country for long term. This is the longest country I've ever been to. I've been here for a year and a half, but I'm ready to, I don't want to leave this place, and I'm not saying I'm disappearing from this place, but I would like to go travel to some more other countries and maybe spend a few months in other countries. The only thing that's stopping us right now is the channel breaking even and financially. But at the same time, I could be very happy living here for another few years in the city, assuming nothing changes. Are customers in Da Nang tough when they enter the country for taxes on computer? I don't know how that works. I've never bought any more expensive items, but if you get cheap items like phone chargers, stuff like that, it's cheap. But laptops, cell phones, that's going to probably be more expensive out here. USA is one of the cheapest places on earth for things. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird that USA, the electronics are cheaper. That's what blew my mind. Always brainwash young Chinese to hate or kill the Western countries and Japan. Self-storage centers. I think that's just becoming a thing. It seems like there's a Western person that opened up some kind of self-storage place, but it's not that big out here. I don't really think they believe in storage stuff in Southeast Asia. Now, back in my city, storages are a booming business. But out here, I don't think too many people have storage facilities. Will Fluffy go with you? Yeah, she should. The only time Fluffy ever leaves is like usually once a year when she goes to the Philippines, because she has a online job, and like once a year her company will meet up. I don't know if it's like team building or something like that. They meet up and then she goes and checks out hotel resorts for her company and stuff. That's what she went and did this past time. But besides that, Fluffy is usually with me. She was with me about a year the first time I traveled out here, and then she was with me for about a year and 3 months here. Asians don't have to hoard stuff. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. It makes sense to us because we have a lot of stuff, but I don't think Asians have storage stuff like that. But I did notice like one guy, he's starting that, and I don't think it's Asians that are the customers. I think it's a lot of Westerners that are his customers that love Da Nang, but they want to go travel, or they don't want to rent a place here, so what they do is they store it. But that stuff is kind of getting a little bit of popularity. I think it's just starting to come around now, though. Hoard stuff. Can you do a video on self-storage? And you just check. Yeah, if you guys are interested, man, make sure to pick up that travel guide. Any burger or pizza restaurants? Yeah, so my go-to burger spot is Bikini Bottoms. I think that's where we're going to have our meetup next week, so we'll do a live stream from them. Bikini Bottoms is my best burger spot. It's probably the closest tasting to like an In-N-Out burger here. And then my go-to pizza place is called Gilda's. Those are my two burger and pizza spots, are those two places. Can you recommend any cheap hotel in Da Nang with own bathroom? Almost all of the... I've never seen a hotel that doesn't have its own bathroom. Every single one that I've seen. I think maybe a hostel or something, or very, very rare, but every single, I'm going to say 95+%, 99 maybe, hotels are all going to have their own bathroom. Cheapest hotel I've seen out here consistently is called Gold Time Hotel, and I've seen it get as low as $8, but I think it hovers around $10 or $11 now. I think that's what it hovers around now. I think it hovers, yeah. Jesus, man, I just updated this, man. Big thumbs up. I got to give you guys a big thumbs up. I really appreciate it, guys. We're at 8,150, 49 subscribers, man. I can't believe it, man. This channel is just really pumping. And to show my gratitude, man, I'm trying to get out as many videos as I can, as many uploaded videos. VinMec, I've heard of that name, but I don't know enough about it. What I hear, I can't speak on it, but I do hear a lot of people tell me that they go to this hospital called Family Hospital. That's the hospital that people tell me about, but I don't know anything about the hospitals. So also look up Family Hospital. I've heard that that's what a lot of people recommend, is Family Hospital. So the trajectory of the channel is good. I mean, this is probably going to be the best month that I've ever had, money-wise and subscribers-wise. So the best month I've ever had was when I did Vagabond Awakes video. I think we gained about 1,300 subscribers that month. and we're at about almost 1,200 now with about 11 days left. So everything, I appreciate it, man. And now if you guys have any questions, so I'm a little bit different. I love to give you guys value. So if you read the guide and you still have any questions or want some clarification, pop back in the live stream or leave me a message on any of the comments or my email that's posted on there and say, hey, I read your guide, but I wasn't sure about this or you didn't mention this. So if you have any follow-up questions, feel free to message me. But that guide's like about 20 pages. And I think it will get you guys settled in here pretty good. I covered lots of stuff. I covered the transportation issue. I covered the SIM card issue. I covered rental situation. I covered getting money out of banks. I covered restaurants. I even gave you guys names of good restaurants to go to. So I think you guys are pretty covered on that. It's a 20-page guide that I made. So I really, really appreciate it. Like I said, if you guys have any questions about it, yeah, big thumbs up. I just got the email right now. Just got it that you purchased it. Big thumbs up. I wish I could thumbs up your comment right there. But big thumbs up. I hope, like I said, if you guys have any questions once you buy the guide or clarification, let me know. Cambodia created China. China created Red Khmer Rouge kills 1 million Cambodia called the Killing Field. Do you think more people are giving up on Thailand? I think so. Well, let me put it this way. I think a lot of the backpacker, budget conscious people that are tired of overspending are getting tired of Thailand. Thailand is giving them issues not only with the visas, but with the cost of living. So I think those two are really pushing people out of Thailand. And then they're hearing a lot about Vietnam. And I think the sleeper country is Cambodia. I think a lot of people are going to try out Cambodia. In my opinion, I don't think Cambodia is going to be the option that everyone thinks it's going to be. But I think a lot of people are going to give it a try. Yeah, check that guide out. And I think it'll speed you guys up a lot on the process of what happens here. Because I basically have you guys covered from the point that you guys get to the airport to the time that you start coming to check on a rental, to how to go get restaurant food, to how to order things. So I think you guys will really like it. A lot of new names in the chat. Yeah, man, I think the channel's really growing. I don't know if there's a light switch that YouTube turns on and off, but this month, man, we've been really growing. Like I said, for almost the past year-ish, or at least this year, we've been averaging about 16 subscribers per day. And now we're averaging about 50-something subscribers per day. So the channel is growing quick. We hit 7,000 subscribers on July 1st. And we just hit 8,000 subscribers July 19th. So it took 19 days to go from 7,000 to 8,000 subscribers. I think the younger travelers in Thailand, I think so too. Younger travelers and the more budget conscious travelers. Cambodia, Laos, and Myanmar, economic zones, China. Cambodia is recovering from the Khmer Rouge, but it's getting better. You deserve the success you're getting. I appreciate it, man. I really, really appreciate it. Thailand 30 years ago was great. Yeah, I love Bangkok. Me and Fluffy lived in Bangkok for about 7 or 8 months, and we lived in the heart of Bangkok. We lived in Sukhumvit by Terminal 21. I loved it, man. It's still one of my favorite cities, but the visa sucks for a tourist there, and the cost of living has went up a lot. Get my moto running. We are hiring a guide to overcome the language barrier. So I'm going to be honest. I don't think the language barrier is that big of a problem. Use Google Translate, show pictures of things, and point. I know 3 or 4 Vietnamese words, which the ladies downstairs, if you guys were watching the live stream, I'm going to refer all the people that give me a bad time. They said Da Nang. They didn't say Da Nang. They said Da Nang. And then I said Trot Talk, and they said Trot Talk. So I'm going to refer those guys that always give me a bad time to say it that way. But yeah, the English problem shouldn't be that big of an issue, especially at restaurants, Grabs, and stuff like that. It's not going to be that bad. You probably might have to pop out the Google Translate or point, but it's not a life and death situation. I've never heard of people getting sick here. I did hear something about like swine flu popping up, but I don't know if that was in Da Nang. But I haven't. Everything's good here. Everything. I hate to say it, like everything's good. I'm sure there's bad stuff, but in my visualization and seeing it, nothing has been happening crazy. All countries will get more expensive the more people travel there. Yeah, you'll just have to figure out the like people. Maybe when Da Nang, if it gets too big and too expensive, people will start going down to Wien Yan. We like Wien Yan. The only reason why Wien Yan, in my opinion, is not a long-term situation is because of the lack of Western amenities and also the lack of the Visa bus run there. I hope to move there one day. I've been here for a year and a half, so I enjoy it. What's the best co-working place? So the only co-working place that I know off the top of my head that's open 24/7 is called High 4. And I don't know how long you've been on, but if you were on earlier when we were at the cafe when I was having the pineapple juice, it's only about 2 or 3 blocks away from there. And they have these little cubby holes kind of where you can go sit in them, and they have a table on both sides, a bench on each side. Some people sleep there, some people do live streams, some people do their online work, and that place is open 24 hours. That's the only 24/7 cafe that I know of personally. It's called High 4. I want to see Malaysia and Cambodia. I think those two might be our next visa runs. That's at least the plan as of now. So here's what happens. I have takes on a lot of things. What I don't think Da Nang is ever going to get too expensive because of 2 reasons. One is the lack of English. There's some people that are just terrified of the lack of English. That's going to keep those people out. The biggest thing that I think and hear that keeps people out of Vietnam or Da Nang is the 90-day visa. There's so many people that are terrified that say, I don't know how to fill out a visa. I don't want to fill out a visa. Or, hey man, what if I go do that bus run and I have all my stuff in my house and they don't let me back in? So until Vietnam passes something longer than a 90-day visa, I think the cost of living is always going to be held in check because of the English, the lack of the English, and the lack of a long-term visa. That's my take on it. Thailand has gotten it still much cheaper. I don't know how much cheaper it is than the USA. Now, I'm pretty sure on paper it is. But even when I was in the USA, I'm a budgeter, and I'm sure that I still spent more in the USA. But Thailand is probably, in my opinion, twice as much as Da Nang. Pretty damn close to twice. Hire an agent to find the best apartment for us. We are looking long term. So the problem out here is that agents, everyone is an agent here. You can have an 18-year-old kid. There's no real requirements to be an agent. So what happens is agents out here, they get commission from the landlord. So if they rent the place to you, they get the first month of the rent from the landlord. So everyone out here is just trying to sell you like, hey, this landlord that I know, he's trying to rent this place. Let me get you into that place. I don't want to jump the gun too early, but I'm thinking about adding a apartment assistance search to my in-person service. So it's in the back of my mind. It's going to take a lot of effort and time on my part, but I might start adding apartment assistance. But we'll see. That'll be down the road from now. Oh yeah, almost everything. And I'm from California, so California is kind of one of the most expensive places. I used to be worried about that, Chris, but I'm not worried about it at all. You go through a place like Lin Visa, it's pretty much guaranteed that you're coming back. In fact, I would think they would let you know before you even get on the bus if you were going to have an issue. So as long as you're getting on the bus and you're going through like a agency, I don't think you're going to have a problem. I've heard Thailand's went up a lot. Vietnam is a communist country. Vietnamese people are different. The Communist Party. Yeah, and I haven't got too deep into the communist stuff, but I read that yes, this is a communist country, but business-wise, they are not really communist when it comes to the sense of business wise. Land wise, government wise, yes, they're a communist party, but I heard in the 80s and 90s they were really, really getting hammered price wise. It was really poor. And they had to figure, they said, you know what? We need to open up this economy and be more closer to a capitalistic economy. So, yes, in a sense, it's technically a communist country, but in the business sense, it's not communist country in a lot of aspects. Never had problems on the visa runs. One time they kind of held me over for a couple minutes, but they didn't give me too bad of a time. But I could not do as many visa runs that I do in Vietnam and Thailand. I know I'd be pulled out of the line and threatened. We've had a couple of people that we talked to here that got a stamp and it said this is your last time, or people that were on the verge of tears of them telling them they're not going to allow them back in and all their stuff was there. So Thailand, it is a real issue of that. It's definitely an issue. Hello from Bosnia and Herzegovina. I was this close to going to Bosnia in 2020, but obviously COVID canceled my trip there. You are a very nice person. Go Kings. I appreciate it, man. I got 2 different Kings hats. I never see any police here either. No, I've seen about 3 police in about a year here. You never see the police here. That's what's crazy. That is what's crazy, is that you never see police here. And you kind of think, it kind of goes back to our place, like, oh, USA, if you got cops around, then you know it's going to be safe. It's the opposite here. There's no cops around, and yet it's still completely safe. Economy for 10 years. Yeah, man, I never worry about my safety here. I never worry about my safety. The safety I always tell you guys that I worry about is the scooters and the traffic. When you guys cross the street, that's where I get terrified. That's my safety concern. But even Fluffy, like if Fluffy forgot, I always tell you guys this story. We have ATMs downstairs, but let's say it was like 1 o'clock in the morning and Fluffy had to go get money out of the ATM. I would not have a problem if she went downstairs by herself to the ATM and got money out. I wouldn't even be concerned, because I wouldn't even be concerned that something's going to happen. I don't ride a scooter. So the big thing is, if we get to 10,000 subscribers, I'm going to rent a scooter for a day. I'm going to do a live stream on the scooter, and I'm going to do an uploaded video. But I refuse to ride a scooter here. I made a deal thousands and thousands of subscribers ago that if we hit 10,000, that I'll rent a scooter for a day. So we're about a little under 2,000 subscribers away, and then you guys will see me on a scooter. I've seen about 2 or 3 ambulances the whole time I've been here, but those are extremely rare too. I think I've seen an ambulance earlier this month, and then before that, it was maybe 4 or 5 months ago. Here's what I would get here first, rent a scooter, because you can rent scooters. Our buddy Dale just negotiated really good. He just got a scooter rental for $28 a month. So you might just find a really, really good monthly rental. Then you don't have to do any of the upkeep, or at least rent it for the first week, first month, see if you like it, and then try to figure out about buying one. But you can rent scooters here for $30 or $40 a month. Oh yeah, when I do the scooter rental, I'm gonna go do a little practice. I know a perfect little parking lot. We're gonna do all that. I've never heard of anyone, the scooter deposits. They'll either have you leave your passport, which I highly recommend. Do not leave your passport. Even if the hotel tells you, oh, leave your passport, don't leave them. Let them take a photocopy. The scooter places will usually ask you for your passport. Don't leave it. And if you don't leave it, the scooter will ask you for like $100 deposit. Some hotels will ask you to leave it, but refuse. You could tell them to make a copy, but the scooter places, usually if you won't leave your passport, they'll ask you for like $100 deposit. Yeah, if you ride in Bangkok, you're probably going to be a little bit more comfortable out here. For me, it's crazy. I've ridden a scooter in Florida, no problem, but laws out here are different. Okay, there you go, yeah. So we know someone else that got a license in Thailand, and he's legal to drive out here. Leather motor jacket. We're only going to do it. You guys are getting pumped. I'm only going to do it one day. So I'm going to rent the scooter for one day. We'll do a live stream on it, and I'll make an uploaded recorded video. But Mark earlier was like, yeah, man, wait till I get back, and then we'll all ride them together. I'm like, I think you guys are thinking I'm going to be a scooter man now. I'm going to do it to fulfill my obligations and do it for that one time. The travelers and tourists have the different feeling about living in Vietnam because you have good options to come back. Yeah, I see. Right now, though, I think this is the best bang for your buck option is Da Nang. Price-wise, requirements-wise, beach, international airport, visa run from here, like American Western amenities. I'm just doing with you for the one time. For the one time. But you'll be gone. Well, you'll probably be, no, you'll be back. You'll probably be back, unless somehow we get crazy subscribers before the middle of August. But yeah, you'll probably be back. No, we can't do. Americans cannot get the license. We didn't sign that treaty of like 1968. So Americans cannot get a legal. Americans can't even rent a 50cc or bigger legally out here. So Americans have two options. They can get a 50cc or under legally, or they have to risk being pulled over and bribed by the cops. Not the USA. The USA we can't get. We can ride 50cc and under, but anything over 50cc is illegal because the United States didn't sign the treaty. Not sure why they didn't, but I know that's a fact. Even if you have an international driver's license, it doesn't work out here. So for me, I'm just going to rent a 50cc the day that I do it. But other people I know, they got something bigger, and when they get pulled over, they pay about $200,000 as a bribe. The police will pull you over and they'll bribe you. And I've heard people pay $200,000 to $300,000, which is probably about $20-25. I haven't really heard too many people getting stopped here. From all the people I do talk to, a good amount of people, I know 2 guys that got stopped. Only 2. Mostly everyone else doesn't get stopped. I can't predict it, but it was only about 2 people that we knew. Raped and killed thousands of Vietnam boat people. I did hear something about that because our buddy Ben, who was born here in in Vietnam, he escaped in 1975, and he was one of the people that got on the boat and went to the USA. No, why did I say Ben? Tim. Monetary goal and display it on the screen. I've seen a lot of people on live streams. The problem with that, Phil, is I have to be in the other. I got to turn it into the panorama mode. And when I do the panorama mode, we get way less viewers. But I don't think I can do that monetary goal in the portrait mode. There's some stuff about YouTube that I just don't understand why they set it up like this. But I did, when I do the landscape, the long mode, you can do the monetary goal. But the problem with that is not that many people come into the chat when it's that way because YouTube pushes the portrait mode because they're trying to compete with TikTok. So you get a lot less views. Quite a lot of people end up dying on 125. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it, man. I'm going to do it that one time, but I don't see myself doing it after that. I do have StreamYard, but I have not got around to using it. Most of the people that use StreamYard use it on their laptop. I do 99.9% of my live streams on my mobile. I love doing live streams when I'm out and about. Most of the people that do StreamYard are doing them on their laptop. No, I heard most people don't ask you for a license at the rental places here. They might, but they don't care. I think most people never get asked for a license. I think they ask you for your passport, though, for a copy. But I don't think they ask you for a license. We'll do 2 minutes more. We'll do 2 minutes. What time is it? Because I got a 11:40. 11:40. I always keep apologizing to you and all 8 billion people on behalf of all 8 billion for 8 billions and you non-violent, honestly, peaceful, truthfully. Very interesting. How much for data there? Oh man. So I get 8 gigabytes a day, or 240 gigabytes per month. I never. You guys see how much live streaming I do, and I've only ran out of data twice. I did a USA election stream where we went like 14 hours. That day I ran out, but 99% of the time I never run out of data. 8 gigabytes per day, 240 per month, $5 a month. So extremely cheap, extremely cheap. Yeah, man, I don't like to kick people out, but if you keep spamming Manish, okay, we got to kick you out, buddy. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's out of here. Do they check for the I like I told you guys, we don't see cops here. At least in this beach area, there's very, very little cops. We don't hear people getting pulled over. I can't remember how the 2 guys got pulled over. I don't think they were in this area. I think they were driving somewhere to another city or some main road. But you'll never see the police out here. I don't know why it is, but you just never see it. Unlimited, I don't think there's an unlimited plan. But I don't think there's many people that use more data than me. Because some days, like I would do live streams every single day, and some of my live streams would go 6-7 hours, and I still never ran out of data. Now they're 8 gigabytes of data is a lot. 8 gigabytes translates to me doing 8 hours of live streaming a day. And that doesn't take into account that almost every single place that we go to has Wi-Fi. So that cafe that we went to has Wi-Fi. My apartment has Wi-Fi. So it's going to be extremely hard to use more than a few gigabytes of data. I have only seen people pulled over in Vietnam at roadblocks. Da Nang sounds too good to be true. I hate to make it sound like that. There is going to be some downsides. Some people don't like some of the rainy season. Some people say the noise, like the bun guy that drives around. People will complain about scooters being parked on the sidewalk. So I will tell you guys some of the stuff. But to me, overall, the downsides are very small compared to the upsides. I appreciate it, John Q. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. Remember, tomorrow we're going to do a live stream going to the airport to pick up Fluffy. During the years of 80s and 90s, young pirates raped, sold Vietnamese ladies. Wow, nice. And that cost for the 8 gigabytes? $5 a month. $5 a month. $5 a month. You can get a plan if you don't really use that much data. I think you can get a 2 gigabyte data plan, and it's like $3.50. But for me, I'm just like, screw it. I'll pay an extra $2, and I'll go from 2 gigabytes to 8 gigabytes a day. I don't think it is. We're up high, so I don't hear anything. In fact, we'll go do this. We'll show you. If you get a place up high, you never hear the noise. When I shut my balcony, like when I shut this patio door, you don't hear anything. But look at how high up we are. So we sleep peacefully and nice here. Yeah, $5. $5 for 8 gigabytes a day. It's awesome. And then there's the Dragon Bridge. I'm surprised the lights are still on. I think they shut it off about 12. But that's the Dragon Bridge. That blows fire and water every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night. Yeah, we had an earthquake. I think we've had 2, but I only felt 1. And that was probably about 4 or 5 months ago, I'm guessing. I was just sitting down to eat breakfast, and we're at the top of the building. Like, that's the top of the building, so we're pretty damn close. And I was sitting down, and I felt the couch shake a little bit, and I was like, whoa, what was that? And then I quickly got on Facebook, and I seen there was an earthquake. But that's the only one that I felt. Windows, yeah, so we have 3 ACs, but I never really run this living room AC. I never really run this one. And we never run the spare bedroom because we only use this as a storage. But here's the living room AC. Here is the guest storage bedroom. There's all my bags. Here's all my clothes. But we never run this one. And the only one that we really run is this one. This one I run 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I think the only time we've ever turned this off was when we went to Wien Yan or Nha Trang. But if not, we just let this run 24 hours a day. 5.4 in Korea. Butterfly lover. I can never get used to this humid weather. I just can't. But I'm able to deal with it a little better, but I'll never get used to this weather. So I'm lucky, Ben. I negotiated with my landlord and everything's baked in. So I don't have a separate bill. I don't do anything like that. So I told my landlord, give me one set price. I'm going to pay you once a month, no matter how little or how much electric we use. You charge me one price, and whatever it is, that's it. I don't pay anything else. So at the beginning, we used to pay 14 million with everything included, which is about 550 bucks. We just negotiated, and I got it down to 480 US dollars, but that includes everything. That means we can turn on all 3 ACs, run them 24 hours a day, and we still will not pay anything extra. So we negotiated with it, and we got everything included. But most people are going to pay their rent, and then they're going to pay a separate electric bill. I've heard a few people recently like start getting up to like the 2 million in the electricity bill, which is like 80, 90 bucks. And that's crazy. The highest bill that I've seen that we've ever had was on the apartment next door about a year and a half ago. And that was like 1 million, which is about 40 US dollars. Yeah, so I think we're at 12.5 million. It depends on what the dollar fluctuates at, but let's take a look. Here's exactly what we're paying. We're paying 12.5 million out the door for everything, which is $477. So we pay 12.5 million. I'm gonna say it's easy if you spend the money here. It's hard if you want to get a good deal. That's the way I'm gonna probably put it. It's 42 stories. So there's always places that are available, always. But the problem is they're all individually owned by different landlords. So they're all different layouts, different amounts of rooms, different amenities. You'll always find places here, but some of these landlords want a lot. Like, we know the place literally on the other side of the wall, they wanted like 20 or 21 million VND. We're paying 12.5. The next door neighbor wanted like 20. So if money's not a problem, you can always find something here. But it's much harder to find a place at a good price here. That's the way I'll put it. No gym, no pool. So Da Nang, you're not going to get the amenities that you get in Thailand. So I will say this about Thailand. Thailand is like the luxurious version of Vietnam. Vietnam is like the poor man's version of Thailand. Meaning, in Thailand, you're going to get a smaller, more modern condo, but it's going to be smaller. You're probably going to have a gym. You're probably going to have a pool on the roof. Da Nang's the opposite. You're going to get probably a little less modern apartment. It's probably going to be bigger. It's going to be cheaper, but you're not going to get a pool and a gym most likely. Now, the option to that is there's a gym 2 blocks down from here that a lot of Western tourists go to. That's where they go. And I've even got some people that told me there's a $6 a month gym right over by the Lot Mart Mall. So people kind of get their gym fixed either down the street, across the river where it's very cheap, or they go on the beach. And there's all built-in gym equipment. Obviously, it's not top of the line, but it's what all the locals use. Massage places are very cheap. I don't do massages, but we walk past them every day. The cheapest massage that I've seen is $2. The average massage that I see, like a 1 hour massage, is about $6 to $8. 15 million. At this place, it's going to be a little tough. We do know some people that got 14 and 15 million here, but in this area, 15 million for a 1 bedroom should be no problem. Yeah, The studio or a one bedroom you should be able to get for 15 million, easy, easy. At this place, it's going to be a little bit more tricky, but 15 million. Like I paid 12 and a half with everything included here. I think the one bedrooms that we've heard from people are about 10 or 11 million without bills. Yeah, 15 million you should have no problem. A house, now the houses are going to be a little bit different. I haven't done videos on houses, but I don't think there's too many houses on the beach area. So you're going to probably have to go back into the city a little more, or towards the river, still on this side, but toward a few blocks in. But you will probably get a cheaper place then. The further away from the beach, the cheaper it's going to be. But maybe we'll do an apartment search tomorrow, or a rental, maybe a hotel. But I appreciate it all, guys. If you guys can, and you're interested in coming to the city, or you're learning about Da Nang, I just launched my Da Nang welcome guide. We'll give that one last shout out. You guys, oops. You guys want to give that a shout out? You guys can go here. It's called the Da Nang welcome guide. I always have my 30-minute video consultation. You guys can always book that. I have an in-person welcome service where I pick you guys up from the airport, get you settled in. It's a 2-day thing. I get you all squared away. Nothing that you guys will be nervous about. The welcome guide is right here. This is brand new. This just literally went up yesterday. It's 20-page. It gives you tips, tricks, insider info, and you guys can purchase that. I definitely appreciate it. Let's see what our final, before we end this live stream, how many subscribers are we at now? 8,153. Jesus Christ, we're really moving up there. Big thumbs up. Thank you. Keep up the good work. Once elderly with a cane, walker, or wheelchair. You're probably, once you get to the older age, like a walker or wheelchair, I'm assuming you're going to have to hire someone to help you around, or hopefully you have a wife or something, but probably a little bit harder. It's not going to be as wheelchair friendly as like the USA or something. Yeah, I think that's definitely going to be true. We are going to do a live stream tomorrow. If you guys want to see the airport, we're going to go pick up Fluffy. So check that out. I did a beach video yesterday, uploaded. If you guys haven't seen that, please go check that out. And then tomorrow, probably about 8 or 9, so little less than 24 hours from now, we'll be heading to the airport. So it's basically 12 in the morning right now. It'll probably be in about 21 hours from right now. So basically 21 hours from now. I might go on a little bit earlier because I might go have dinner and then we'll go pick up Fluffy. But basically almost 24 hours from right now, we'll be going to the airport. About 20 or 21 hours from now. So if your time, it's almost 12 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to go there at 9 o'clock at night. But big thumbs up to you guys. I really appreciate it. This has been one of the best streams. I don't know if we've ever done better than 117 likes, but I appreciate it. Thanks to all you guys. Check out the video that I just uploaded. Try to look for me tomorrow on the live stream. And if you guys got any questions, shoot me a message on any of the videos. I don't know what Fluffy's kind of getting. I think we're going to definitely do Bikini Bottom coming up soon. We're probably going to go back to our local chicken place. I think she's going to really like the Korean fried chicken place. We're probably going to go there again too. And we're going to go back to our old Bonet place at a certain day too. So big thumbs up. I will see you guys very soon. Once again, thank you guys very much. Boom, 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 boom. 10,000 soon.